Why am I doing Indiana Jones? I have no fucking clue. Just what the fuck? That was really out of character for me. Anyways, I need to put all the things in Discord. Alright. Looks like our streams are existing. That's good. I think Rez went to go get some oatmeal real quick, so but he'll be here in like a minute. Just in the meantime, I'll make sure I get this up on my phone. Okay. I guess note for future me archiving this on YouTube. Probably create like a chapter right at the beginning here that's just like me putting stuff in, and then when Rezdog gets back, just make that the start of the whatever. You know, you'll figure it out. I can vaguely hear Rezdog sounds in the distance, but I think he's just grabbing stuff.
Is this the end? My only friend, the end.
Welcome back, Rez.
Has many meanings today.
Yeah. So are you out of your waiting screen?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Ugh.
So yeah. So I guess we could start off talking about a few different things. So one, I never got a letter from the juror's office of the county that I live in.
So if the U.S. Marshals come after you, we'll know what happened. They fucked up.
But yeah, well, yeah, they fucked up. So, but yeah, so that because I very carefully read the letter that like I got like a month or so ago, and it says like don't rely on the website. You must be receiving a letter if you're going to be doing jury duty or not, right? And so I was like, okay, and it said it twice too, right? It says it twice in the letter that like, hey, you need to like if your services are needed, you will receive a letter. If you do not receive such a letter, your services are not needed. So that means for today, February 14th, which is also Valentine's Day, my services for the as a grand juror are not needed. Now that does not necessarily mean that we're out of the woods yet, because the initial letter did say February 14th or March. So this might just be postponed for just a few weeks for all I know. Or maybe it was actually canceled and they just didn't fucking say anything because like
Sounds like the government.
You know, it's I won't know until like either I get a letter in March or I don't get a letter in March and I go the entire month of March without getting that letter. And then I will know. So
The government, just here to give you anxiety.
a little bit, yeah. Well, there's a lot of things that give me anxiety, but yeah. So,
Add
but yeah.
one more to the pile.
So yeah, so for the coming weeks, like next 2 or 3 weeks, like we'll be fine for doing Together Tuesdays, at least on my end, barring some other stuff going on. Um,
Oh yeah, also
but
happy some Catholic dude getting stoned today.
yeah, but in 3 weeks or so, I could be going through the same process again with because it did say or March. So I don't know. I guess it would be convenient if it were just canceled, and then I don't have to worry about it at all, and then we could just continue doing what we're doing. But I'll have to wait and see. um, anyways, I guess speaking of upcoming things with scheduling, Rezdog, you have something you should probably share with the chat.
Yeah, my schedule's completely fucking changing in
Mm-hmm.
about 3 weeks, maybe 4. Between 3 weeks and 4 in a month, my schedule will be completely fucking changing because my employer does employer things. God damn it. My employer overall is a really good employer until they do shit like this, and it's like, God damn it, but you still do this other shit. So I was like, ah!
Okay.
But yeah, long story short, I've been working night shift for the last 6 years, 5.5 years there, something like that.
Basically, the entire time you've been working there.
Entire time I've been working there, I'm working night shift. Thing is though, in my current job position, in my current location, my night shift no longer exists because I'm a part-time worker.
Okay.
If I was full-time, I could have went for night shift still, but no, night shift part-time no longer exists. So now I gotta go to day shift.
Wasn't it full time though? I thought you were working full time.
No, this current position I'm part-time.
Wait,
It's hard to.
how is it not full time? Because I thought you were working like midnight to 8, like 5 days a week. That's absolutely
7 to 4 days a week.
It's only 4. Wait, no, because it's like because you're working what, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday,
And Sundays off.
Sundays off. Oh, I thought you were also doing Sundays. Okay. Okay, so it's only the 4 days, and that's
Yeah.
okay. That checks out. Okay. For some reason, I thought you were still doing Sundays. I guess I don't know.
And again, I've
I
been
don't know
doing
why.
that other job for so long.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm confusing it with an old schedule. I don't know.
You probably are.
Because I had to become familiar with every single schedule that you've ever had because it would affect, when we would do stuff together.
Yeah, so what will end up happening is I haven't decided yet. I don't know, depending on how my sleep cycle will settle.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on how my sleep cycle ends up settling with this new schedule, I'll either start streaming evenings or really fucking early morning / late night.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess so that does bring up a question, and this is something we'll talk about off stream for sure. But if you're going to be working during the day, and you're going to probably, as a result of that, get used to existing more during the afternoon or whatever.
Together Tuesday might change, or Together Tuesday might have to change up because, yeah, it might end up an evening stream, not a morning stream, probably.
Yeah, which in all honesty is way easier for me. But so I kind of, that aspect of this shift I kind of welcome. But
what's making it hard is all my European friends. That's the hard part.
Yeah, no, I was like, when I first saw your tweet about that, I was like thinking about it. I almost, because how right now our current setup is we do Together Tuesday with us, and then that chains into FinTuber stuff.
Yep.
I almost wonder if we'll have the reverse, where it might actually work out better to start with FinTubers, if we start midday here, and then
Well, the thing is, my new shift is gonna be from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. It's gonna be midnight their time by the time I'm off work.
Well, but if would you be working Tuesdays though?
It's likely.
Okay. Well, if you are, then
again, I won't fucking know because we do shift bid system. We don't do we don't.
Okay. Well, okay. I guess we'll have to wait and see on that.
Yeah, it sucks I have to wait and see instead of having information on hand right away.
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't sound like you have a lot of negotiating power either, which sucks. You've been there for 6 fucking years.
Well, I have a lot of negotiating power in the form of what shift I want, because basically, like, here are all the shifts available.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, and what sucks is I could keep this cold schedule, but then I have to work at Crackhead City, so no.
yeah.
And considering the times I'd be driving there, and you know what the fucking traffics and roads are like in that particular part of town, fuck that. That's not a matter of when and if an accident will happen, that's when will an accident happen.
That might be true. Well, I don't know, because like I've driven around there. It's it's
always
not
had
as bad
people
as you
riding my
think,
ass.
but
Oh god, every single fucking time I take that road, someone's riding my ass, cutting me off.
yeah, no, that's fair. That's a fair thing to say.
Like, that road is terrible. There's a reason people's fences get destroyed on that road all the time.
That's kind of true. I mean, it is true to say that it's like objectively riskier to like more, you put yourself at more of a risk to go into that location than the one that you live like 5 minutes away from. So,
Yeah, that one is not only it's a longer drive, but that longer drive is a longer stretch of road that's what was it, notoriously more dangerous than what I'm currently taking.
yeah,
Notoriously,
because like
and,
the route
because
the route you take right now is like you go through like a fairly cozy neighborhood, and then like just like a fairly empty stretch of road, and then you're at the casino, and that's it.
yeah,
It takes like 5 minutes.
it's nice, it's amazing.
Yeah,
If I go to that one, I'm going through like what, industrial zone, residential zone, like fucking it's a hell of a lot more of a commute, and also it's through an area that's full of bullshit asshole drivers.
yeah. That's kind of well.
That stretch
Yeah,
of road is also,
yeah,
again, with that place in notoriety, I guess there's another reason there was a freaking car that caught flames and exploded last time they were street racing there.
yeah. No, that's a fair point. Anyways,
And then the
point.
crackheads at work.
Yeah, so point being, yeah, point being, if you want to stay at the better location, it's going to mandate a shift change that you don't want to do, but you're going to have to pick from a pool of different poisons.
Yep.
So, and we'll see what we could do to ameliorate that. Provided some external thing doesn't shift my schedule around, I should be very flexible on what we could do for Together Tuesdays.
And then become the juror on the biggest case since OJ.
Yeah. Well, you know what though? If we're looking at like an evening shift for for streaming, I could still be a grand juror and also stream, because they will not hold me at the courthouse till like 8 p.m. Like once it's 5 p.m., they're like, okay, get the fuck out.
Because we want to get the fuck out too.
Yeah, so it's like, you know what? In a weird way, even if I do get jury summons in a month, if your schedule is shifting in such a way that actually we would be looking at a evening spot time anyways, like, cool, I could do that. The main thing is I just can't talk about what the fuck I did that day.
Because they have to sequester you in another hotel and
yeah, well, it's just like you're not allowed to talk about court case details until the court case is done, right? So
Yep.
it's like that would be the main thing. It's just like, all right, it's like, oh, hey Sindef, what did you do today? I can't tell you anything about it. Not for another like few months or whatever. But that's assuming all that happens.
Sounds like one of my aunts talking about her NDAs with the Air Force.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of reminds me.
Hilarious.
That reminds me of what when like Cody was in chat and we were talking to him. This was very early on when we were playing like Deep Rock Galactic. I remember one of us made some kind of like nuke joke or like nuclear radiation joke, and he said something that was like kind of sus.
Can I confirm or deny?
And then it's like. And it's like, look, just be clear for my friend, like, he did not actually divulge any information, but, I know where he was based, and I know that happens to be near where some active nuclear warheads are. So it's
it's kind of funny though, because my aunt, she's like, I can't talk about it, but I literally don't know anything spicy. It's just a case of no one ever got fired for classifying too much.
Yeah. Well, and like, look, that's not to say that like it's not to say that he ever actually did know or did work directly with any of that stuff. For all I know, he could have just been like nearby, but not actually interacting with that stuff. But like,
He worked directly with the lizard people.
yeah, I mean, for all I know, it might not be a nuclear silo. It might actually just be a portal to the lizard world.
People.
It might just be lizard people.
Lizard people.
I don't know. Nothing was ever confirmed nor denied. This is my own speculation. So, um, yeah. Anyways,
Imagine being a lizard person.
lizard. Lizards are cool though. I like lizards.
Lizards are cool. Lizard people are weird.
Stares at you and in lizard folk. Does tongue thing.
Does tongue. We do not do the tongue thing. Does tongue thing.
Yeah. Oh man.
Also, that's got to be just a weird action to take of just like having to smell the air by tasting it.
Yeah, that is a very different thing to think about. I guess it's not the weirdest thing in the world though, because like smell and taste are linked in a
They
really
overlap quite a bit.
And like, have you ever been in a place that had such a like pungent smell that you swear you could fucking taste it?
I worked on a farm. Yes.
There you go. Exactly. Yeah. So it's like, sometimes it's just like kind of low key a thing, even in humans. So honestly, it's not that weird to imagine, like, if you're like a reptilian humanoid or whatever, like in like D&D, like a lizard person, doing like the tongue thing to smell the air, like that doesn't actually sound too weird, or it's not too hard to imagine. I feel like there was something else I wanted to say in this beginning section before we got into it. Oh, I guess Happy Valentine's Day.
As I said, happy Catholic guy you got stoned day.
Yeah, so this stream is being recorded on Valentine's Day. We don't really have anything thematically going on with Valentine's. Like we're gonna finish a game probably.
For goddamn, I got no fucking plans.
Yeah, well, I do have some amount of plans. It's basically just like after stream and after
Your wife gets back.
After my wife gets off work, which those two usually coincide with our current schedule. We'll be going to a place where we get muffins, and we've done this like basically every single Valentine's Day since we started dating back in high school. We went to this muffin place, and it's fucking.
You happen to know the Muffin Man?
I come to think of it, I don't know that I've ever seen a male worker there. I think they've always been women. They're women. I don't know, man. They have good fucking muffins, and we like it. It's also a local business, so it feels kind of good to support, the local business. Anyways, but yeah, but that's basically the extent of our plan. And we'll take those muffins and we'll go to the park that we got married at, and just kind of talk about things and stuff. That's our plan. Pretty chill.
Yes.
Yeah.
This meeting could have been an email.
I mean, you're at home, dude. Like, I don't know what you wanted me.
Speaking of that whole mentality, I showed up to get my uniforms changed out, and I was like, this could have been an email. But it only takes like 15 minutes total, including going back home. I don't want to be here. I'm not being paid.
Yeah, if you're not being paid for that shit, it's kind of like. Thankfully, I haven't had to deal too much with that type of stuff. But to be fair, I've also not really had a whole lot of experience with like corporate business, which I'm sure is where that exact thing comes from.
Like, it's kind of hilarious because my supervisor sees like my uniform, like small parts of it showing wear and like some parts showing wear and tear and all that. Like, you should get those changed out. I'm like, I'm not getting paid to get them changed out. Pay me to be here and I'll do it.
Yeah. Do they supply uniforms
They do.
or
We just
okay?
swap them out.
Okay.
It literally just takes time.
I mean, like, would you be able to do it while like you're on your shift anyways, or
I work night shift.
it's not available at night?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Our employee cafeteria, not open at night. Uniforms, not open at night. HR, not open at night.
Okay.
Financials, not open at night.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, that's pretty different from my experience with like needing to access anything in the office with like the pest control thing, because I had the keys to the office, so I could literally go at any point in time. In fact, I think there were times I literally went there like in the dead of night just to like drop something off or whatever. So it's like kind of just um, yeah, to be fair though, that was a much smaller business where there was much more higher levels of trust going on between everyone.
Yeah.
So
Corporations default to everybody's a bastard.
yeah, which like systemically speaking might actually be the correct response, because like there's a lot more room for error. Because like when you're only managing like 3 employees total, including the manager, then like yeah, it's a lot easier to kind of keep tabs on them.
Yeah.
Without actually
Also, Lucas
being
there,
invasive.
chat. Unfortunately, no. We don't really know you.
Yeah.
Nothing against you. We literally just don't know you.
Um, anyways, speaking of the game, shall we beat it today?
You say that like we actually are.
I mean, we're like at the end of the game, so
Watch. It's gonna get to the final story mission of the game. It's gonna be like 50 other freaking side missions again.
I don't think so. The only thing I could see is if like the final fight ends up being like really fucking hard. Also, I don't have a gun. Hello.
Yeah, you just have your hands out.
Huh.
There you go.
I don't. There we go. Okay. The game seems a bit confused about whether or not I should have guns in my hand or not. Why are we in Concordia? I don't remember being.
What did we do in Concordia?
What? Yeah, why are we back here?
Sorry, we're doing the messenger quest. We're doing the messenger quest.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, let's do that, I guess, and then we'll go ahead and do some other stuff. Because
again, there, Lucas, dude, my guy, we don't know you. Yeah,
yeah,
it's that simple.
Yeah. Honestly, a lot of the people we even do know, we probably wouldn't. Well, yeah. I don't know. It depends, but yeah, definitely not with some rando. And it's not like it's not a personal
Yang
slight.
joined us only because Emmy vouched for them.
Yeah, and that but to be fair, that was also for like Vermintide, where like progress doesn't really matter as much, and also and like I don't know, it's just
what
like
are you doing?
I'm looking at the shop.
Family size amplify shield. Time to sell all this crap in my inventory.
Wait, I have a bunch. Why didn't I have the guns available in the shop? Hello? Oh, I think I'm having that bug where like if I go to the sell menu, it doesn't actually show the guns that I have, which is weird. You ever run into that bug? Because I've run into it a few times in this playthrough. It's always confusing. But then like literally like the next time I'll be at a shop, it's like just fine, and I'm like, okay, don't know what to make of that.
Let's see. Try out this new shock laser. Is it a shotgun laser? It is a shotgun laser. Oh my god, I just love the little detail they make her right side saddle.
Mm-hmm.
Like a proper lady.
I mean, she's a rich bitch. A cold-hearted capitalist.
A little help.
Oh, speaking of, you need to sign a contract. And yes, I will die for you this.
I didn't say you could die. Have you washed your hands recently?
You are now contractually obligated to save me, thank you. That works.
What are you doing down there? There's dirt down there. Okay, now deal with the messenger.
Okay, I guess I can't grab that.
Thanks for your help, stranger. You're a little late, though. I was told to expect a doll soldier, but something tells me they're not coming. I haven't got time to ask too many questions. I need to finish the job and deliver that echo to a girl in black, waiting to be up over recording. She knows the code to unlock that nest. Think I'll rest here a while. Consider my debt.
She kind of sounds like Zarpedon.
I think it's probably the same voice actor, honestly. I would not be surprised if they reuse the same voice actors.
It would not be... Yeah. Either that, or they just kind of got similar, like,
Tones.
yeah.
It is a professional voice actor in the chat. Please explain.
Dude, imagine if we did have a professional voice actor in the chat, though. That'd be kind of wild.
What did you voice in? Porn. Close enough. Still professional.
And then we find out we're both already following them on Twitter. It's like, oh, you're that person that I followed on Twitter because for totally say-so reasons.
If you say so.
I do say so.
Anyone in need of healing?
Get lost. I'm waiting for someone. And you don't look like a Hannah.
Yes, well, here's the thing. She's a bit dead.
Dead? That's awful.
Damn.
She said she had an important package for me. I'm about to ship out and leave this lunar cesspit behind forever, so I guess I'll never know what it was. Oh, thanks. It's asking for a 4-digit code. I only know one.
Is it boob?
I wonder.
Is it boob? Is it 8008?
Beloved daughter, I didn't die
Oh, shit.
that day, but was instead taken by Elpis, along with most of my soldiers. There, entombed beneath the ground, I found a higher calling. Every day I wonder if giving you up was the right choice. The universe in exchange for the one person I love. But my actions protect the universe and therefore protect you. This echoes my backup plan. I've missed watching you grow and get the sense this mission won't be one I come back from. I'm truly sorry. Listen to your old mom one last time. Bad things are about to happen and you must flee Elpis immediately or you will die. Know that I was always proud of you. That I didn't want this for us. And that we'll meet again. Lock and load, honey. It's a beautiful, terrible universe out there.
Aww.
That's actually kind of sweet.
Long.
Oh, hey, yo, it's a cryo sniper?
So much. Here, take this gun. It belonged to my mother, Colonel Tungstina Zarpedon. And I think she'd want whoever delivered her final echo recording to have it.
Worst part is she's right.
The laser's gone, but the station's still there.
So,
Coincidence? I think not.
that's what I think. So this does more damage per bullet, but it's not burst fire, is it? It's just a... Yeah. So that does matter. but it is also cryo.
Longitudinal Fremington's Edge.
Yeah, and then this says I can see my house from here. So let me look up what that does. So Borderlands wiki, and it's what the Fremington's Edge. So I can see my house from here. Increase zoom magnification, damage, and accuracy. Increase critical hit damage when zoomed in. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, it does. That's actually a huge critical damage bonus, though. Holy shit. Ooh.
You know, it probably gives like it has an insane zoom in.
Yeah. So this might be something I need to try in the field to kind of gauge. So how good is this zoom? Okay, so that's how it looks there. Let me compare and contrast. Oh, that is actually a lot more zoom. Because that is... That's that. Let me just actually have it this... Yeah, you can zoom a lot deeper.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
So I guess what I'm wondering is, do I think the ability to just like pop something will be good with this? It might be, because it also does have plus 100% damage on crit. So like, I don't know. This might actually be nuts. I just kind of need to see it in action, see what I think.
Now, how do we get to that other quest?
I don't know.
That's the real question. Question.
Health and shields for you. High quality, low prices, and no questions.
Nice. This place has cool music. Doll Sam.
Imagine aiming down sights.
Well, Reapers actually have a lot of shield.
And a lot of health.
Yeah, no, they're just actually properly tough, which is good. I feel like they should be.
Oh my god, I think I know why she likes ice so much.
What?
What was it? They can't bleed on her. They can't bleed on her nice clothes.
I don't know if that's actually it, but that would be hilarious if that turned out to be the actual reason. Oh, the Principal Exalted are comparatively easy. The Reapers are tough, but not those guys.
I think the Reapers so far have been the only really tough Iridian-esque enemy.
Yeah, which is weird because I feel like all the Iridians should. I feel like all the Iridians should be at like base level where the Reapers are, and the Reapers should maybe be a bit above that.
You know, I do remember Iridians being little bitches in Borderlands 1.
Because it's weird though, because it seems like thematically they're supposed to be more. They're more supposed to be like more intimidating. Yeah. And they're just kind of, yeah. Hey, do you think it'll take us to the Mario or whatever thing again?
Probably not that one.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, check the map.
Oh.
The quest is on our same level,
Hey, I found out.
but it's on the exact other side. I think we need to go all the way around.
I found out, and this is somehow your fault. So you need to sign the contract again.
I'm gonna cite my vague self-preservation clause.
Still your fault somehow. You're fired. Now get over here so you can be hired again. Thank you. All right.
I think the quest is over there.
Okay. You think we can make the jump from here?
Wait, let me. No.
Maybe. Ah. Apparently that ground doesn't count as ground. I actually almost landed safely. I just barely missed a ledge.
Wait a minute. No.
Anyways, once again, this is somehow your fault. So come sign the contract.
Oh god, that's an invisible wall. No!
Oh, is there an invisible wall? Oh no.
I'm not dead.
You're not dead? Where are you? Huh. And I'm gonna go try going around the more normal way, for lack of a better term.
Oh, there's a kill wall there.
There's a kill wall. Okay.
It won't let you float there.
Okay. That might be the same.
You game.
That might be the same kill zone that got me. So.
Yeah, just let us take shortcuts.
Yeah, I think I decided the sniper is just not worth it. It's really hard to compete with burst fire, man. It's just burst fire is too good.
God, the freaking DACA of this rifle. But how fast this thing fires, I legitimately don't understand how that magazine can keep up.
Come here. Rez. Third time's a charm.
Damn it, I landed on your head.
Sorry.
That fire damage doesn't negate your freeze.
I mean, it kind of does, but if my freeze is... If I'm doing a good enough job freezing them, they will stay frozen, right? Because your fire does actually have anti-synergy. But basically, my ice is so damn cold that you can set someone on fire and they'll still be frozen. That's kind of what's going on here. Oh, we got a Reaper. Hello. God, when they're frozen, they're just so helpless. It honestly feels... It's kind of sad.
Doom awaits.
God, it's a good thing Borderlands isn't like a multiplayer game, because cryo damage would just be completely broken.
Dude, cryo is busted in this game.
Like, they would either have to nerf its damage output to, like, into the ground so that it's basically useless outside of freezing, and then... But then, like, the freezing itself would be so powerful that, like... Ugh, you know?
Yep.
Oh, no. Okay, so... I think this is Iridium that he has over here.
Probably.
Yeah. Which...
Weirdo.
Yeah. Also, you know, is it me, or does this, like, room look like it's shaped like a flower? Like, there's a
I
little...
suppose so.
Like, on the mini-map and stuff, it just
Yeah.
looks a bit like a little fucking flower. Anyways, where are these things that we're supposed to freeze and burn and shock?
Ofas. No
Is
idea.
it these things?
No, those are... That's something else.
Okay. Well, see, is there a ping on the map somewhere? It does... I guess we take the exit and that's where we're supposed to find it? I don't know.
Wonderful.
Looking at the map. Yeah, just continue down the dungeon.
Yeah.
And that glows really aggressively.
Which thing? The ice, or...?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
fucking ice just glows so aggressively.
Yeah. It's really cool, though. Honestly, this whole area is just... It's fucking dope.
I don't think you'll be getting away. Doom awaits. Prepare for the shatter. Now, hold that code.
That's sad.
Poor thing.
It is, you know, as OP as Cryo is, it is satisfying to just freeze something and execute it like that.
Doom awaits. Come and feel my wrath.
They really probably should have just made Cryo damage a slow effect, though. Freeze was a bit unnecessary.
A straight up freeze.
Yeah, at least by a default. Like, I can understand if maybe if you go deep into the Ice Queen route, if having the ability to freeze might be kind of cool to kind of make Aurelia kind of special. But like,
Mm-hmm.
the ability to freeze enemies is just part of Cryo damage. It's not it's not me. It's just that's what
It's
what
not
it
me,
does.
It's you.
Yeah. Well, like literally, it's just like I'm not. It's not because I'm Aurelia. It's because that's what Cryo does, which is insane. And it would help honestly push the idea that Aurelia is actually like really good at cryo stuff, because it's like if she could elevate, like if it was like, oh, if she got a certain amount of like frost stacks on someone, they got frozen. Then that would be kind of interesting, right? Because that would make her stand out more and give her more incentive to. I mean, not, I mean, she already has a lot of incentive to go into cryo, like, but like, I don't know. I think it would have been better game design.
That lone fallen cherry just coming right at us just gets deleted.
Yeah. And again, I want to be clear. Like, I do enjoy this. Like, this is. I'm not saying like, oh, this is too powerful and I'm not having fun. But it's like, I think if we want to have a more reasonable game design there was another option that might have worked out better. Um, anyways, do I shoot the force field?
Yep.
Now go! Into the breach!
Okay.
Just go! Go, go, go! Before it closes again!
No, I don't think you'll be getting away.
Especially since I think the other thing is like I don't, because I think I'm like struggling to think, like, because I think when cryo is used against you, I don't think it ever freezes you, right?
Ice Queen, coming.
Not that I know of. Sarah exalted. Sarah's dead.
Mm-hmm. So it feels weird to notice like the. I mean, it's at least like like it's not even in terms of its effect, but at the very least, it's not like Total Warhammer where it's like unfair in the AI advantage, you know, like against the player. I don't know. I guess all of this is to say I'm a little split-minded on how much fun cryo is, because it's like it is a lot of fun, but I feel broken. Oh my god, it's like space below us. Whoa, that's cool.
Hey, cutscene. Look at all that stuff.
It's a lot of stuff. And to think that Aurelia's just doing this as part of her vacation. All this crazy shit, and it's like, yeah, this is my vacation.
Hell of a vacation.
Yeah. Holy shit. This is like the Halo control room right here. Holy fuck.
Man, I'm psyched about this. Can you see it? That's where we're going. It's got my name written all over it. Am I shaking? Do I look like I'm shaking? Look at me. Look at me. All right, you can't see me. Imagine me.
How does Marcus have shops?
Oh, hey, Lilith. How you been?
Jack, you and your Vault Hunters have one chance to leave this place. I'm really hoping you don't, but
Oh, baby, you're gonna look real pretty dying. All that ego and sass just oozing out of bullet holes. Are you holding up, Vault Hunter?
I'd be even better if you'd leave me alone.
I'd be even better if you leave me alone.
That hurt, I imagine. Stay put! The Ice Queen coming. They're frozen.
How many times have we been his millionth customer?
I think. I don't know, million times? Actually, probably not. I don't even know if we've had a million interactions with the shops.
I feel my wrath.
Yeah, even over my entire career playing Borderlands since Borderlands 1.
Yeah. Because a million's a pretty big number.
Why
Majestic Ofa. Okay.
Oh, an Ofa?
Yeah,
Where's the Ofa at?
I'm killing it.
Remember, you gotta finish it with melee.
Oh yeah, I backhanded it.
I leave you back in action. Fantastic. Astonishing. Tim laying the trap. You?
Oh, so we got shock and okay. So
Cryo putty.
all right. So I need to swap out to
Now, hold that.
corrosive weapon, and you pull out your fire weapon.
Yep.
Now, somebody clean that up.
Burning's out of the way.
Okay.
Now, hold that rope. Doom awaits.
How am I making turrets bleed?
Activated.
I don't know.
Slow down.
Wow, those things just have a lot of health.
Yeah. Anyways, we got another Ofa here.
Ofa these nuts.
God, I hope my passive cryo doesn't overwrite the. Okay. It recognize it either is smart about recognizing the elemental type that you want, or it just coincidentally has been working out. All right, cool. We got it.
How does the robot get high?
I mean, you remember the jacking on episode of Futurama?
I forgot it was jacking on.
Hey Bender, are you checking on in there?
Yes, he is. Aggressively.
Stay in one place, would you?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, now that I think about it, where's Roberto's antenna at?
You want to know?
He stabs you with it, doesn't he?
I have no idea actually.
Because we see Calculon's antennas. He has 2. Bender has 1. And it's been established throughout Futurama that those antennas are euphemisms for their dick.
Maybe that's why he's got to stab people. He's got small dick
He's a
energy.
eunuch. Small antenna energy.
Mm-hmm. Can we appreciate that, like, all it took for Andrew Tate to get arrested for human trafficking was getting
small dick energy.
Told that he has small dick energy by a 19-year-old activist. And
like, okay, here's the thing. Even if you don't like was it Thunberg? Here's the thing. That's embarrassing as shit, and you gotta admit that's just like, oh my god, Andrew, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Die.
What the shit? All right.
I understand now. All that killing was totally worth it. I
Okay.
Wow, his rewards are not that great.
No, it's kind of surprising how frequently even late game quests sometimes just have the most mediocre loot. To be fair, though, I think um, in games like these, I mean, we saw this with like Grim Dawn, like oh my god, almost like a year and a half ago now,
Yep.
where like it's really hard in hack and slash RPGs and looter shooters to
Do good quest loot.
to do because like especially when you get into later game, it's actually pretty easy to do that early on, but it's harder to do that when you're getting later into the game because then players are usually looking for things that are fairly specific.
The rare
Um,
drop shit.
Yeah, and I guess to be fair, if you like the biggest thing you could do to improve that is just like make sure late game loot is higher rarity, I guess, but like sometimes that's not enough, right? Because it needs to have specific synergies, right? So it's like, oh, if you're doing like a fire damage thing, like if you're like a fire wizard, for example, you want stuff that gives you bonus to fire damage and or other synergies with fire damage.
Now go! Into the breach! Just go! Go, go, go before it closes again!
We've been separated, my friend.
It's been a long day since I'll see you again.
Oh, hey, it's the same day.
Yep.
Also, do we have a contract? Okay, yeah, we have a contract. Good. Can I say this is the coolest place in the entirety of Borderlands? Like, I love just kind of like otherworldly alien technology with like
You know, I like this Iridian aesthetic over the like stone with glowy markings on it, like you've seen too.
yeah, no, this feels like a hybrid of like what makes the Forerunners and the Covenant so interesting in Halo. It feels like you kind of smash those together and you get this, and that's just like from an aesthetic point of view, right? But then like I made the comment like, oh, this kind of reminds me of the Halo control room, but it's also way the fuck cooler than the Halo control room. Like, holy shit, look at this. It's so cool. Also, I kind of like the Iridian masks they have. At least I think these are masks. Where'd the Iridian go? There it goes. And the staves that they have too. It's like, I don't know, it's just like they make this game makes Iridians very interesting without actually revealing much about them.
Imagine being interesting. Couldn't beat them.
Like, honestly, my biggest complaint about the Iridians is like, man, gameplay wise, they're kind of pushovers. Because narratively, they're like really interesting and like compelling and supposed to be like a force to be reckoned with. And gameplay wise, it just doesn't work out.
We're just walking all over them.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, in we go. Let's get in there and make me famous. Now that is shiny.
Let's just get this over with.
Hey, is something following you? Getting some weird readings that, forget it. It's probably nothing. Let's keep moving.
So the weird guardian guy helped Lilith get to the Iridian defenses?
Yeah. Must have wanted her to destroy the thing in the vault before Jack could use it.
Or he wanted to get her inside another vault so she'd be on fill with vault mojo. Vault juice!
Ew.
Vault juice!
Fault
Vault
juice.
juice. You want some Volt juice?
I believe we call that Red Bull.
Now, hold that Coke.
I already drink plenty of that. Give me something stronger.
Red Bull with rum.
I don't feel like being drunk. Something different. Strong in a different meaning of the word.
Okay, Red Bull mixed with Monster, and then you put some cocaine in it.
Just give me classic Coke. No, not Coke Classic. Classic Coke.
Mhm. But inject it into your veins.
Also, Sin, you know what I'm noticing about my gameplay in this game now? I'm so used to having my shield up that I forget I can ADS. Because you can't aim down sights while you have your shield up, as was Athena.
Okay, but here's the real question. Are you aware that you can reload?
I'm learning, I'm recovering. I'm a recovering anarchy addict.
Oh.
Hey, we killed a bunch of these. Oh, never mind.
Ofa
That's
Superior. Okay. Ew.
Kill it! Kill it!
Laying the trap. At least that stopped you talking. That wasn't so hard. Yeah, so badass now, are you? Now be a darling and stand in front of me, Athena.
Thank you.
You shall die tired and frozen. They're frozen. And now for a headshot. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, it's taking health damage now.
Trap money can buy.
There we go.
Oh, calm yourself.
God, just mag dumping this thing is so satisfying.
Yesterday with the alien creature. It's taking her somewhere. The men should be restless. We're almost out of supplies. Most of us are covered in a purple rash, and the dreams? Freaky isn't the word.
Laying the trap.
Hey, what would you say is the most alien aliens? What was it that you know of in like a game?
Fuck, dude. I don't know. The most alien in any video game that I've seen or heard of, played, whatever.
On the rock.
I think the flood and whatnot are definitely a contender.
Yeah, though I think if I'm like saying the Flood, I'm also thinking about like the Zerg and the Tyranids,
The necromorphs.
and the Necromorphs, right? And like, look, those are very alien in that sense. Protoss are also fairly alien because they don't eat food. They don't eat. They consume psionic energy itself, which is
Eat your brain.
and which is a little bit weird because like they have a humanoid body structure, but they don't have mouths. which means they don't even vocalize. They don't have vocal cords either, right? But they do. So they speak telepathically, yet they speak telepathically in such a way that it actually creates sound. So they're not like speaking straight to someone's mind. They're actually creating a sound that can be transmitted because because you can actually transmit their voices across like a radio waves, and in like casual conversation and stuff because they talk to humans and the humans understand them just fine. And it's very clear that it's like not just happening telepathically, but through actual sound waves, which is fascinating in a way, right? Because they operate in this weird kind of middle ground on that. Anyways, but I think since the Protoss like think very similarly to the way that humans might think,
They have similar moral compasses.
I don't consider them as alien as like even like the Zerg, which have because they're hive mind, they think so fundamentally different. You know. Same goes for the Flood, Tyranids, Necromorphs. I don't know. I feel like there's like something I'm just like not considering. I mean, the Iridians that we're fighting are fairly alien. I mean, like, how many aliens have you seen rip an alien from its own belly? You know?
Disposable children.
Yeah,
like humanity.
it's like they're like fucking. It's like a fucking kangaroo, right? It's like, here, my child, go fight.
Oh my god, these are just space kangaroos.
Oh my god, and this is Space Australia, right? Holy shit.
Oh god.
Leave it to the Aussies. Anyways.
For some reason now I just remember when I was playing Jedi Fallen Order yesterday, and I saw like the cute cuddly creatures from like the first planet that you're on. And like, can I eat it?
Yeah.
If there's a cute creature on a planet, we're gonna see if we can eat it.
Yeah. Another example I could think of like a fairly alien, though it's not a biological alien, would be the Geth from Mass Effect.
Ooh, yeah, they're really alien. I like them.
Yeah, because the way they function, it's like sort of like a hive mind, but not. Like it's like a techno hive mind, but they operate maybe a bit more like a Congress, but they all exist as individuals. Yet they're not. It's a weird kind of like way of like thinking about it, right? Which is like when we're talking about things that are like alien, as in the adjective of alien, right, rather than the noun of alien. It's like that is, pretty alien.
The Geth are so fascinating. I like it.
They're very fascinating. I enjoy them conceptually and in practice. There's also like from the same series, the Hanar or whatever.
Oh yeah.
The like weird like jellyfish aliens. Because they kind of are a little bit like the Protoss, I think, in the sense that they kind of speak like pseudo telepathically, but they create sound waves, but they don't have mouths, and they kind of. But they also have this like weird jellyfish body or I don't even. It's not really a jellyfish. It's just I don't know. It's this fucking weird thing. I don't know. I guess I'm a bit unsure what I think the most alien is.
forest when you're underground. It's peaceful. We have everything we need to sustain us here. I'd never seen the Guardian up close before. Then he came up, silent as death, and just looked at me. No, scratch that. Looked into me.
Damn aliens.
Oh, I totally forgot about this alien creature from Halo. The fucking the engineers.
Oh yeah.
I forget the name for them. Oh, and also the Let Golo that make up the hunters and the scarabs. Those are
cool.
Yeah, like they're like a worm enemy or worm alien that can like become like a colony that operates like a humanoid brute. It's I don't. It's interesting, but then they can also become like vehicles. So it's like you have like sort of biological vehicles. Indomitable Elder Opha. Okay.
Rip.
God. Yeah, once I get something frozen, it just goes down so fast.
Ooh, crack.
Crack? Where?
Crack!
Oh! A literal crack. Ooh. Oh, whoa, what's this? Dude, what an entrance.
Right?
The Sentinel, Guardian of the Vault.
This is it, everybody! Kill this Guardian and the vault's ours!
Oh, great.
Okay, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me.
It reflects projectiles.
What reflects projectiles?
This is Guardian.
I haven't
Or the
seen...
Sentinel.
I guess I haven't seen it. Maybe it's only certain angles. I guess I am seeing some lasers kind of bounce in a weird way. Yeah, I guess that must be what that is. Okay, I think when he does that kind of weird like swish swash move, I think that's supposed to be the reflect. Also, a different phase, I guess.
Yep. Oh god.
Oh my god, that does a lot. Okay. Well, we got ads now, so maybe we can get ourselves up. Okay. So he's all fiery now, so I am assuming that he does, well, fire.
Fire damage. Yep.
Which, as long as we have our shields up, shouldn't be too devastating. This guy has a lot of shields, though. Oh, he's going up back into the air. He's doing swirl.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I guess don't get hit by his little anime move there. Oh god. All right, good enough. Oh god, fire pillars. Okay, hello.
Fire NATOs.
I am a spectacular shot! Behind Athena, everyone! And now for a headshot!
Okay, got myself up.
Finish him off with my shield. Now he's going to the next phase. Get behind a rock.
Okay, I'm behind a rock.
Oh, you had to jump over it.
Okay, well. Okay. Well, it was in midair, though. I don't know. Anyways, where is he?
Oh, it's cryo.
He's cryo. Okay. So that might mean I do less damage to him right now if it comes to resistances. Ooh, God. You sure he's not shocked? Because I just took a lot of electric damage.
I think he's reflecting my shots back at you.
Oh, well, that could also be true. Because you do a lot of electric damage.
Ooh, he just mid-aired me.
Yep. Came right for you. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. So do you think he's going to do shock or corrosive next?
He started off shock, so probably corrosive.
Did he start off shock?
Yeah.
Oh, I could have sworn he was just neutral, but maybe I just didn't see the shock.
Oh, slag.
Oh, interesting. Also, his health is available, so... Dude, my damage is popping off now.
Yeah, once he went to that, he just started getting fucked up.
Yeah, no, it was the shield, man. Shield's harder to deal with.
I mean, shit, you still, like, my freaking fire is a much higher DPS, so there's like...
Well, and then the cryo is a lot easier to get through on health, too, right? Because it's like, when he's got the shield, I'm trying to blast through the shield, right? With electricity, so... What the fuck is happening here? Tentacle. Oh, hand? That's a hand. What the fuck? I don't remember this. Oh.
He's big now.
Oh. Okay. Man, I don't remember this shit at all, but it's fucking cool.
Yep.
Feeling chilly?
I mean, it has actually been like more than 4 years since we did this, so.
On the rock!
Oh god, that health drop.
Yeah. We had to like slap him? Or is it just a
Maybe the
long
next
death
mask?
animation? Or yeah, maybe it's the next mask. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yep, next mask.
Okay. He's very blue, so probably
Resistant to shock.
yeah, which is a bit of a shame because shield. Oh god, he zapped the floor. It's like that first boss.
Yep.
I acquired this device. That one's not going anywhere.
Ow. He slapped me. That's my job. I'm the one who slaps. Oh, I got knocked into the air? That's rude. That was very rude. Anyways, try not to die.
Need some time to catch your breath, soldier? Too bad. Hut, hut, hut.
Okay, touch the crack, touch the crack. Alright, I'm back.
At least that stops you talking. Close it.
Yeah, this is what I get for not having generic damage weapons.
Yeah, I actually have a couple though. I mean, I'm still using that one fucking pistol because its raw DPS is, especially as a burst fire thing, is absolutely insane.
Defensive stance. You're doing a lovely job, Athena. Let it go now. On the rock. Oh, calm yourself. That one's not going anywhere.
Oh, you know, it's probably extra rough for you because your two synergies are fire and lightning, and if he's resistant to lightning, but he also has shields, he's resistant to both. Yeah, that's rough. Uh-oh. Ugh.
This is a sign of hope.
Here, while we're both... oh. Wait, Rez,
What?
we're on the same platform. Sign this real quick. Okay, there we go. That should give us some survivability, which will help a lot.
Little surprise for you. At least that stops you talking. Feeling chilly?
God, this is rough.
Yeah.
The Ice Queen coming. Wait down. Setting the trap.
Yeah, I think this is probably the roughest phase because he has a lot of shield, but is resistant to shield, and that's basically it. Shield's down. Go ham.
Reloading.
Raising shield. Yes, Invincible. To shoot at the nice woman's shield.
Yeah, look at that health drop.
Yep. Dramatic shift. Yeah. Alright, so next phase, probably a corrosive phase, or maybe slag? I don't know. He did slag before. I wonder if he'll do it again. Corrosive. I see green.
No time to rest.
Okay. At the very least, he should take more electric damage. Ew. He barfed it,
Yep.
did. Okay, you got yourself good. You're good. Ooh. Dude, he kind of looks like a Necron. With all the green and shit.
Yep.
It's like, damn, this is like we're fighting it's like we're fighting one of the Catan. So really, we're just playing a Necron simulator right now if we're trying to kill a Catan. I will never get over the fact that like the Necrons were so like committed to kill it. They were so committed to Omnicide that they're like, you know what, we'll kill our own gods. And like the Catan weren't even that mad about it because it's like, you know what, we did low-key tell you to do that. Also, I leveled off of that. Cool.
You level off of it.
Ah, yeah. Well,
You're a full half second ahead of me.
that's rough, buddy. Moon rocks.
Oh, that was freaking awesome. So, who's game? Let's go!
Oop, this is where he gets his face all messed up. This is gonna be funny.
That's some quality work right there.
And moon rock over here. Okay. Ready for...
Yep.
Oh, well, what's this?
Big bastard, wasn't he? Nicely done. Keep an eye out for that creepy red one. I don't want to get interrupted. Wait. What? That's it? That little thing. The hell did... Oh, what kind of weapon? Oh my God! I get it! I understand! I understand everything!
Hey, handsome.
Oof. She really just come in to punch him and leave? That's it?
Yep.
It's kind of lame, not gonna lie.
I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill them all. Oh, first, you're gonna find me a doctor. Then we're gonna wipe those bandit bastards off the face of Pandora. And then we're gonna wake the warrior.
The what?
It's gonna be so good. We're gonna scorch the freaking planet in fire. There's gonna be screaming. Bandits are gonna die left and right. I can't wait.
Yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out.
And that is when the hero who saved us on Helios died. That was when I left Handsome Jack's employ.
You regret teaming up with Jack? Yes. Now do what you will. Kill her.
What? No!
If it weren't for people like her, our friends might still be alive. Ready?
This ain't us, Lil. This ain't you!
Fire! What the hell?
Man, wasn't Lilith a bitch in this one?
Yeah. Yeah. When the Slab King tells you to not kill someone, like, maybe you should think about that.
Now is not the time for bickering, Vault Hunters. War is coming, and you will need all the Vault Hunters you can get.
I will not be mentioned in 3.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that for sure, but based off of some comments we've had from people in chat, it does seem like, yeah, they, like, heavily imply that Iridians will be super important at, you know, after this game, and then they just don't do anything with them. Also, is this copyrighted music?
It probably is.
Should-
You know, it's Borderlands.
L-
It
l-
probably
yeah,
is.
yeah, so let's skip if we can. Or I don't have the ability to skip. Do you have the ability to skip? There we go.
Mr. Tassiter?
Oh, is this the strangling scene or?
Yep.
Mr. Tassiter's been replaced, sweet cheeks. Starting today, you're working for me.
John, is that you?
Call me Jack, honey.
I love it. Handsome Jack. Hell yeah. All right. Ooh.
Wow, I got a purple class mod. It's exactly one worse than my current one.
Oh, no. Sad. Let's see, what's my grenade damage? Grenade damage? What's the grenade damage? Anyways, ready to exit the vault?
Yep.
So yeah, that was the end of Borderlands the Pre-Sequel.
the Pre-Sequel.
Technically,
There is that claptrap thing was literally just an arena. No one cares.
well, no, there's a whole DLC though. Like you go inside Claptrap, there's like quest lines and shit.
Love these cryo weapons.
Like we could save that for future if we want to do something else, but right now. But like, there is a whole other thing I remember doing when we
Was
did.
there? I thought it was just that stupid arena.
No. It's like a whole ass like DLC. I think there might even be some like post or some end game quests that are available now too as well. But I'm a bit unsure.
Don't wander too far. Something always comes up.
Oh, now I leveled. Now I leveled.
Okay, looks like that was a cryo laser. So, right? Every thorn has its rose.
Every thorn has its rose.
Alright, so it does decent amount more Cryo damage. Alright, so let me look up what it does. So it's called Thorny Little Rosie. So every thorn has its rose increased continuous damage bonus. What? What does that mean? Its usage and description. Due to its high continuous damage bonus, it is recommended that Old Rosie be fired in long bursts. Oh, as in wait, so like it's like a exponential damage increase is what it's saying then. Like the longer you use it, the more damage increase you get. Oh.
Yep.
That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Huh. What do you know? That would probably make it better then. Right? Ooh, especially since it's a laser. Okay. Yeah, okay. This might actually be pretty dope. Hmm. Oh, hey, you want to go do the fucking Eradicate quest?
Oh god.
that we never actually finished. We're here. We actually could do it.
Yep.
It'll give us something to do.
It's always a weird thing about like RPGs like this, where it's just like in the post game, it's like, yeah.
Well, it's additionally weird, I think, for us since we're like doing this as like a show. It's like, okay, we beat the game. Now what? Like, there's not really enough time to like do a whole ass DLC expansion.
Yep.
But like, we still got like what, like 2 hours before the FinTubers will be doing stuff.
I don't think they are. They haven't said anything.
Oh, they haven't said anything. Oh, yeah. So we have. It's just us. Well, shit. Or maybe we do the Claptrap DLC.
Might as well then, I guess.
Yeah.
Why is it so blurry in here?
I don't know why you always say it's blurry in here.
Like it's like some put like Vaseline on the lens.
I mean, sure, but like, see, is this the right way? I think so.
Or is it louder in here too?
It could just be the soundtrack. Like, it might just be a louder track. Because it has that kind of like chunky bass, you know?
Well, it's not that. It's just like sounds just seem louder in here.
I don't know. If it is louder, it's not like... It's not a lot louder. It's just like maybe a bit louder. Well, the ice laser seems pretty good, so that's...
Looks pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, it's at least not feeling bad. The main thing that does kind of suck about it is because it's like an unstable laser, it kind of wavers around a lot when you're using it. My inventory's full.
Wrangle it.
Really? Oh, you know, because we didn't sell shit after.
Oh yeah, we didn't sell anything. Shit.
Yeah.
And we run to a shop when we get to the next zone.
Lawrence DeQuinn founded Hyperion's artificial intelligence branch, prototyping the robots that now surround it. In his later years, he was dedicated
I guess now that we're done with the game, or the main story of the game, I can ask a question that is also the title of my stream.
What?
Who is the most unforgivable character in this game, do you think?
Lilith.
Lilith? Why Lilith?
Jack's terrible. And thing is, a lot of the characters in this game are just like, wow, you're all terrible.
Well, yeah, that's kind of why I have the question there, because it's like almost every, well, especially in this game, like you play as like straight up villains, right? Like it's not even like, oh, you're like anti-heroes or like morally gray people who are like,
yeah, no, we're straight up like
we're on a
two of the four people in this game are straight up villains, like bosses in the next game.
Yeah, because honestly, you're like Athena actually might be like the only one that is really like not actually a straight up villain, but like is so damn close to be, or is like, but like she's very compliant, right? That's the thing. So even if she's not villainous herself, she barely has a backbone.
Yeah, I don't know who's the most like. Fuck. Everybody's terrible except for Brick. Brick is lovable.
Yeah. Well, Brick and Mordecai, I think, are like the only like. Well, let me rephrase what I almost just said. I think Mordecai might be like the only character who has like a pretty consistently good moral code. That doesn't mean that he's like, you know, perfectly good or anything, but he just like is more consistent in his morality than most, right?
You can always trust the gun at your side.
Hey, happy pre-discounted chocolate day. Exactly. Hope yours is going well. Happy Random Kappa dude got stoned to death, and not in the fun way.
Why is the game not letting me sell like most of what's in my inventory? I'm very confused about this. It's like not even available to sell. I have 18 items in my inventory and I can't sell them. What's going on with it for that? Or I could sell 2 of them, but they're 2 that I kind of want to hold. So like, there's 16 items I can't sell, but they're taking up space. Like, what the fuck?
Rip.
Like, I swear to God, I keep on running into this bug in this game where it's just like I will have a lot of items in my inventory. The game does not think they're in the inventory when I'm like trying to sell, but they will take up space. So like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know. This is why I've been watching YouTube videos. The pastime of the generation.
Yeah.
The boomers, what was it? Chilled out vibing watching TV. The millennials, chilled out vibing watching Netflix. What was it? Actually, you know what? Millennials and Z also have that in common of the internet.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't think about it. Considering how important and how easy it is to get access to content you kind of want on the internet, living pre-internet must have been. I don't know how like.
It's hard to imagine.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine.
Like I kind of vaguely, because it's like, you know, when we were kids, like I kind of remember like a world without like that wasn't like constantly on the computer, but like
Yeah. I mean, hell, I think I remember a frustrating thing as a kid was without the like, what was it pre-internet is like, oh, I want content that's this, or hey, I need the information on this, or it's like I want information, I want information, I want information. Good luck, fucker.
well, yeah, well, because I do have a memory, of when we were kids. If you wanted to get information, you had to go to this place called the library. Which, by the way, is actually still true. In terms of like, if you actually want to get like good like sources on like
Libraries are still useful, people.
Yeah, in fact, a lot of libraries are they're adding computers and stuff to more and more libraries because that's a really good way to actually archive things, and it's useful.
Watching people build PCs now when you do a guilty pleasure. The past was anime. Hey, what was it? That's a guilty about it. I remember watching God knows how many videos of what was it? Just cow hoof maintenance. Literally just people fixing cows' hooves.
Huh.
Oh, it's in the building. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Can I say that I think this is probably the most interesting like space in the entirety of this game? This like very open-ended like construction area of the Eye of Helios.
Oh yeah.
Or not the Eye of Helios, but like Helios.
Yep.
It's just very interesting to just with the way the Oz kits work and like being able to maneuver through 3D space. It's very interesting, and I very much enjoy it. Anyways, I think it's in here.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of like random things, Sin.
Yeah.
What is probably one of the most randomest things you just ended up on a chain of watching on YouTube? Like mine was literally just people fixing cows' hooves.
I don't know, because I don't really fall into YouTube rabbit holes. That's the thing.
Like, I think one I remember is also I went into a rabbit hole of, what was it, literally just watching videos about cobbling. Just all this maintenance of people fixing boots and shoes and like leather work, and it's just like, I don't do any of this. Why am I watching this? But I can't look away.
Yeah, no, I don't really experience that myself because I'm not the type of person to just like really follow that. Like I'll like sometimes just kind of watch like a bunch of YouTube shorts for like, like a few hours when I should be thinking about going to bed. But like,
YouTube shorts are too easy to watch. It's scary.
Yeah. But it's not like I fall into like rabbit holes with that. It's just more like here's like some kind of meme content or whatever, or like here's like a little like quick like 1 minute summary of like a political rant or something like that, or like or something cool from a video game, or it's just so it doesn't really feel like it's like I'm kind of falling into rabbit holes. More of it I'm like just kind of flowing through different aspects of YouTube that I like and enjoy. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, where's Clap like so we can destroy it?
Wait, we had a choice? I thought we were trying to secure it.
Fuck Clapleg.
Huh.
Yeah, fuck Cassiter.
Wait, so there's a sealed doors thing here. What's the other? Oh. Cassiter was strangled anyways, so.
Have I mentioned how moving
There we go.
Yay.
Idiots. I am legally required to pay you for helping me build those in the first place. So, please return to the bounty board for your reward.
Man, I can't believe he was so angry about that after being strangled by Jack,
Handsome Jack, he went to go yell at us.
he was still, his like ghost came back to yell at us.
Talk about pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we took completely different exits.
Yep.
It's so fun when you figure out how the physics of that works.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Is like that area right there. I think is the most interesting level design in the entirety of Borderlands. I would say, especially for this game, right?
Ooh, Moonrock.
Nice. Yeah. Anyways, coming back to what I asked earlier about like who's the most unforgivable. So you find Lilith to be the most like unforgivable character here. Is it just because like she's acting too brashly, or like what's going on with that? Do you think?
Gosh, he makes so many fucking stupid decisions of just like pointless spite.
It is really weird. Like, and like I get that this is like told. This whole story is supposed to be from Athena's perspective, and she is literally missing information here, right? But it's like it feels like we're supposed to have more context on like why Lilith hates Jack so much, but it kind of just feels like there's not really a reason. Like, it makes sense, you know, by the time of Borderlands 2 that, like, you know, because they've been at war for like multiple years, and you know, like there it makes sense that there's more of this bitter hatred and stuff, right?
I mean, hell, the thing where they're like, "Oh no, Jack is evil," after like you know venting the scientists. It's like, but it's like you already killed God knows how many other Hyperion people.
Yeah, no, it's like. Because it's like, yeah, what Jack did there is like pretty fucked up, but it feels weird to say like, oh, that's the catalyst for Lilith having this like personal vendetta. Like, I don't know, it doesn't quite check out, you know. Which I think is like, I think the kind of the core of why I think the writing of this game suffers. It's basically actually just that, because actually all the peripheral stuff and the whole like path of like Jack becoming this like insane megalomaniac, I actually really enjoy. Speaking of, by the way, if you notice, all the signs are changed because he's actually in charge. That's cool. The new face of Hyperion. Cool. That's actually a nice attention to detail. I enjoy it.
Hey there, sexy.
What? Are you talking to me?
Of course. Who else would I be talking to? You see any other gorgeous strangers in this place?
No. Guess not.
What's your name? Or should I keep calling you sexy?
Oh, the name's Timmy. Jack.
Yeah, Jack.
To Jack.
Call me whatever you like.
How about the man who bought me a drink?
But yeah,
Opportunity schedule. I can't see anything.
fragile, do not lay flat. Oh damn, there's
Super
already.
secret plan.
Hey, come over here real quick. If you look behind here, you can actually see some of the art that ends up in Opportunity.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Super secret plan to take over Pando. If take over from this everyone anyway, they're something. They're all who good, who in the as I am standing and redacted. They're there. Hopefully, no one reads this. But it's already redacted.
Yeah, it's pretty heavily redacted. I'm like trying to think, like, what do you think is in the redacted section? So if. So I'm guessing
QR code here.
Like.
It's just straight up QR code.
Where? Like, your foot's on it.
Hold up, I'm gonna take a picture of this.
Yeah, on my screen, you're literally standing on the QR code. I can see the corner of it now, but
Lens. I think my screen is distorting it.
Okay.
Maybe I'll have to screenshot it, then use Google Lens via. Hey, your gun barrel's in the way.
Oh shit! I'm getting rated. Show Savage. Okay. Hey, thanks for the rate. Let me give you a quick shout out.
Hell yeah.
I'm guessing this is probably someone. If I had to guess, they were probably playing Borderlands. Let's find out. They were playing. Oh, they were playing Life is Strange, actually. Oh,
okay.
Interesting. Mind. Life is Strange Before the Storm. All right, how was that? And what brought you over here? This is a very different type of game.
Is Life is Strange just a Western visual novel?
Basically, yeah. Because it's like a. Yeah, no, it's kind of like a. Well, it's a little bit more than that. Because it's like you do actually have gameplay and shit. I saw you streaming on Destiny Discord. Oh shit, you're from Destiny's server. Hey, cool. Nice. Destiny's really cool. I really like her. I stumbled upon her a few months ago because I finished doing a stream of Stray, and I was looking for people who were playing Stray to raid. Came across her, and she left a pretty good first impression on me, and I was like, hey, I should go check her out. And then like I checked her out, and she was like doing like fucking like Deep Rock Galactic, which is like, holy shit, I love that game. I used to stream the shit out of that 2 years ago, or year and a half to 2 years ago. And yeah, just every time I go into one of her streams to talk to her, she's a really cool person. So, hey, that's really cool, man. All right.
Oh, never. Literally just says Nick Wilson Ho Oh. What the hell?
Oh, wait, which thing are you looking at over here?
The QR code that's on the postcard.
Oh, the QR code. Oh, okay.
It literally just says Nick Wilson Ho Oh.
Nick Wilson Ho. Okay. I wonder if that might mean something. Also, here to. I guess to a little shout out for my friend here. I'm doing this show called Together Tuesday with my friend.
Hello.
His name is the Rezdog. He does like a lot of first person shooters and other gay shit like that. And he's a Navajo VTuber person. It's pretty, and he's been my best friend for like 14 years, more than half of our lives. Like,
oh god, yeah, half of our lives was at like 23.
Because I think I met you. Well, I met you in 6th grade. How old was I? But it was like early 6th grade too. So like I'm trying to remember. How old would I have been? I think you would have been 12, but I was still 11. So like we were pretty young. And now you're 26. I'm 25. Though I'm gonna be 26 in less than a month. So yeah, do the.
No, people know how old I am.
No, whatever. But like, yeah, do the math on that. That's a long time of knowing each other, and being best friends the entire time. We were not breast friends. That was a different thing. That's me and my wife. My wife and I are breast friends. You're my best friend.
Oh, imagine being married.
Could be me.
Is you?
Yeah, no, it actually is me. It's kind of cool being married, actually. Imagine being in a loving and committed relationship. Could be me.
Make boomers jealous. This is one easy trick.
Okay.
You know, being in an actual love and committed relationship.
Oh yeah, because boomer humor is like the opposite of that.
Man, will you please stop calling me that? It's weird.
I heard you were telling me stories. I want to hear one.
What would you like to hear? The death of Nox? The fall of New Hay?
Oh, never mind. I got a better idea. Tell me a story about a raid boss.
I don't know what that is.
Hey, you know how we're like kind of our builds in this game are more broken than they were in Borderlands 2? Do you think it's possible we might be able to do a raid boss?
Huh.
Because it's like we're more broken in this game, but I don't know if we're that broken.
Not unless you want to die. Or you found a broken ass combination of loot and you want to show up on the Echo Deck.
Dude, I love Brick.
Wait. Speaking of bosses.
Yeah? What? You're being quiet. What?
Let's kill Skagzilla again.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Hey, will it let me sell my stuff? No. Rude. Alright, it's right over there.
Get run over, idiot.
How do you like that, Obama?
How much does that copy cost now?
Oh my god, I think that video came out... Well, I think Obama might have still been president, so... but it would have been pretty late in his presidency if it did. So maybe 2015? But goddamn, that's actually a long time now. That's a big laser beam. You know, I keep thinking back to the question of what, like, that my stream title is, and I'm like, I'm trying to figure out, do I agree with... Oh, God. This is not a good position.
Oh, he threw off my aim.
Do you have your shield to throw at me?
That's what he threw off my aim of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, at least the shield is resistant to fire. Anyways... What I was trying to say is, like, I'm trying to figure out if I agree with you on the idea of, like, Lilith being the worst. Because I'm a little bit unsure. Because Because, like, obviously Jack is, like, straight up evil, but we kind of get, like, this game kind of acts as his, like, origin story. Yet at the same time, I don't know, but it's, like, the whole time, even when he's, like, on, like, the good end of things, quote-unquote, he's still... We know from Borderlands 2, he's still, like, imprisoning his own child, you know?
Yep.
Ouch. That hurt. I think I could get myself up, though. Though, to be fair, as or no, I don't know if fair is the right word, but, like, I guess furthermore, I remember talking about this in the Borderlands 2 playthrough, but, like, the psychology and, like, morality of Handsome Jack is very fascinating to think about. Because it's like he's clearly fucked up and abusive and stuff like that, but he also, like, in his own twisted way, does actually, like, care for his daughter, right? Even though he's, you know, imprisoning her and chaining her up to all these machines so he could charge a key that would allow him to take control of a monster that could destroy the entire world. Like, I don't know. It's just
I think it's kind of funny. This obsession with the singular planet, kind of hilarious because, like, you know what? There's 6 fucking galaxies. This is pretty small potatoes.
Yeah, well, it's like one of those things where it's. I think that's just kind of like one of those failures of a lot of sci-fi where it's like. I mean, think about, like, something like Halo. Like, Earth is, like, way too important in that universe. And, like, they do give reasons, but it's still just like, okay, but, like, does it really have to be that fucking important? Though, to be fair, I think especially in the case of, like, things that are trying to be very focused on Earth, it's like low key. It's like this kind of human supremacy type of ideology of, like, being very self-involved and egocentric, you know. But in the case of Pandora here, like, I don't know, man. I think it's just like, I think the game devs created this cool planet and they wanted to keep doing stuff with it, and then and the gameplay wasn't exactly about space travel, you know. Like, can I exit the cave properly, please? Why am I having such a hard time exiting the cave? Hello?
You're terrible at cave diving.
Kind of, I guess. Okay, there we go.
Never go spelunking with Sin.
I have actually gone spelunking, though. It's whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's my thing.
Spelunk.
Super reinforced Kragan. He's dead.
Virago Solitude.
What are you here for?
There's another quest here.
Okay.
Wait, I gotta sell the loot.
You can always trust the gun at your side.
Miracle War Duck should be good, actually. Guardian Hunter. Alright. Hello? How's this guy taking no damage from me?
Ah! Ah!
How am I getting stuck on terrain so easily today?
The terrain loves you.
It's being pretty annoying. Like, I'll just get stuck on the tiniest little lip of something. To be fair, that's just kind of Borderlands, though. Borderlands is really, really bad about properly representing the shape of, like, terrain. Like, really bad at it, actually. I don't think I've ever seen a game series be this bad at that. Which is kind of weird, because it's not like they have incompetent game designers. They're clearly good at what they do. It's just, why are they bad at textures?
Collision mapping.
Or, yeah, specifically collision mapping, yeah. The textures are fine. They're serviceable. They get the job done, for the most part.
Yeah, we need O2. I need O2. I need Oz.
Master Poacher and Sterwin. Huh.
I've got a ripper job. Oh yeah, good on ya. These Iridian Guardians are real tricky buggers, and my job's to round them up.
I don't know why they asked me. I wanted a desk job. I'm not the outdoors type. Still, they gave me these snare grenades. Traps the fellas inside when they're wounded, if you do it right. Now, first thing we need is one of all the Guardian wraiths. Let's kick off with fire. You can kill as many of the things as you like, but the blokes who sent me want a live one of each kind of Guardian wraith. So, that's a Guardian wraith when they've transformed into their fire, shock, corrosive, and cryo forms. I know where to go, so check your echo and stick with me.
So we're gonna help Steve Irwin stick his thumb up the Guardian's ass.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Alright, so let's see, we need to equip the special grenade. Where is it?
Okay, here we go. Now remember, we just want one of them alive. Now, mate. Now.
Also, I just realized, yeah, this is a Pokeball. So Steve Irwin as a Pokemon master.
Oh god, your crown.
God damn it! Why do I have to be so overpowered? It's not my fault.
That one's not going anywhere.
Don't forget, we want to capture them alive, mate. Don't forget, we want to capture them alive, mate.
Okay. Leave it. Okay. There it goes.
That's it, mate. You got him. Snug as a bug in a rug. Yeah, that's good, mate. You blew his puff out. He's no trouble to you now.
Now for the corrosive ray.
It's a literal Pokeball.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta say, you know, that's another sign of how much of a fucking influence Pokemon is on like our culture. Just a case of like, you could say that, and 99% of the time, someone will probably understand.
Yeah. Well, at least, like, basically, the only people who wouldn't understand are people who probably wouldn't be playing this game anyways, right?
Yeah.
You know, or watching us on Twitch, you know, or YouTube. Let's it's a little shout out to the YouTube people. You people are pretty cool.
Watch yourself with this one. I hear they can burn right through almost anything in seconds.
Must resist button. Must not press crown button. There we go.
Or is that one of her? Bugger if I know. Under the shock ray.
By the hey, Rez, I have a question for you.
What?
What is your favorite kind of like joke or interaction or whatever about a
About a
oh, sorry, my brain short circuited. I'm sorry. About like in like a game where it's like about like trying to like where it's like you don't know if something is male or female and makes like some kind of like joke about it.
Oh, that's oddly specific.
Yeah, I have one in mind. But I want to ask you first if something can come to your mind.
I think one that got me was the reveal of Dragon and fucking Shrek.
Okay, well, I was asking about games. But okay, yeah, we could bring movies into it
games,
too.
sorry. Yeah. Games? Ah, shit, I can't think of that.
But you're right. That was a good subversion of expectations.
Shrek is such a good movie.
It is a very good movie.
Just unironically.
There we go. For me, it would be so in Twilight Princess. There's a side quest where you collect golden bugs, and there's like 2 of each type, where it's like you get the male and the female version of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so one of the golden bugs is a snail, and well, you know that snails are
hermaphroditic.
Yeah, hermaphroditic. Is it didic or didic?
Didic.
Didic? Okay.
This whole thing doesn't sit right with me. These blokes are going to run a load of tests on these Guardians so they can scratch their heads and figure out the best way to wipe them all out. And I just don't think I can be a part of that. I mean, look at the beautiful little blighters. Who'd want to lift a finger to hurt them? They're only playing.
Where they're only playing. Okay. With the golden snails in Twilight Princess, when you collect the male golden snail, it's like, oh yeah, it's a male one, or is it? And then it does the same thing for if it's a female, where it's like because it has like little like tiny. So you have like a standard font size, right, for like descriptive text and stuff, and it has like tinier text where it says like, or is this a female one? Or is this the male one?
Good job you're a bloody good mate. The 2 of us should be able to take them down. Unless you want to just hand over to poor little buggers. Well, you're going to have to make a decision.
Oh wait, so deliver to Rafe's Master Poacher or kill the Master Poacher? I don't know. I can go either way on this. What do you think?
Fuck aliens, but at the same time also fuck poachers.
Okay.
Good enough.
Where'd Sterwin go? Oh, there it goes.
Oh, yeah, I saw my grenade back. That's right.
Oh, yeah. That would... Dude, imagine if you could keep the Pokeball, though.
Just capture Scav.
Scav, I choose you!
Oh, I enjoyed that. And I reckon it's official. You're a bloody good mate. Reckon you deserve a reward a few times over. But this is all I got for you right now.
Blast-proof asteroid belt. Straight from the bug homeworld.
What do you think?
Literally just a shout out to fucking Starship Troopers.
Okay, let me see what that effect does, though. Okay. Asteroid belt. Straight from the bug. Homeworld. Chance to launch homing meteor when damaged. Excuse me, what? That's pretty cool, actually. What kind of asteroid belt do you have?
Same.
You also have an explosive one?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. I'm curious to see how good that is, because it's actually a pretty good shield. I'm gonna equip it, see how it works.
Yeah, it's like it looks cool, but like my shield is really fucking good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because we got you like a really good tank shield last time, didn't we?
Off of the fucking grinder.
Yeah.
The AI equipped one.
Yeah, that. Oh shit! Yeah, and it like rapidly adjusts like what you're resistant to. Yeah, that's
And it
insane.
can also full repair itself.
Yeah, no, that's an insanely good shield. Alright, so I guess we need to go find something to fight so I can see how the meteor shield works.
Raid boss.
I guess we could go to the raid boss. Probably get our asses handed to us, but
Like usual.
maybe we're broken enough. I don't know. We're probably not, to be honest, but like I've been surprised at like how crazy good we can be at certain things in this game. It's like it feels like on and off, where like so there are some things that just absolutely kick our ass, and other things that we walk over. To be fair, raid bosses are designed to kick your ass, so they probably will. Yeah, but you never know. I definitely feel like we are collectively more powerful than we were in Borderlands 2.
We are level 62.
That's a fair point. We are higher level. Well, I don't know. We were pretty high level in Borderlands as well, but I don't think we ended in the 60s. There you go. Oh, there's an audio log here.
Day 38. Everyone in my command has a distinct purple rash on their skin. I've also noticed a strange calm is cast over most of the men. Tomorrow, I will lead a team into the shaft to discover the source of the strange vapors we're breathing.
Oh Lord, it's the vapors.
Yo, if you're like breathing in some weird vapors and you start getting purple rashes, maybe get the fuck out of there. Like, though to be fair, if you're someone who's living in East Palestine, Ohio, that's a bit of a real life problem. If they start developing purple rashes, we should be pretty worried. And if that's the case, would that make Pete Buttigieg Handsome Jack?
Probably.
Actually, no. It would be whoever. It'd be what is it? Norfolk, I think, is the train company. It'd probably be the head of that company, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole situation is fucked. It's like that's literally a situation that would be avoided by regular maintenance and inspections.
Yeah, it's almost like there was like this big safety concern from like unions about like railroads and whether or not safety precautions were really being taken seriously and all that stuff. And when there's been a couple of train derailments in the past like week, and they contained highly reactive chemicals that can create acid rain. That's fun.
Welcome to America, everybody.
Yep. And then meanwhile, a 16-year-old trans girl was stabbed to death, and it's totally not because of this increasing hatred of trans people in media and in Republican state legislators passing anti-trans bills. Totally not a problem. I love.
With how aggressive they are, I just need some. There's gonna be a fucking Republican senator or something that's secretly trans.
Oh, of course, of course. I actually unironically think that Steven Crowder is probably like trans or genderqueer in some way, but because he's built such a brand of being very aggressively anti-trans, if he were to come out as trans, it would ruin his career. You know, or at least it would ruin his career as it currently stands, right? And so he like if you know if my hypothesis is right there, like that's got to be fucking with his brain so fucking hard. Now I don't know for sure if that's true or not, and like even if it is, for the time being, he's spreading anti-trans propaganda, and that for that he's a piece of shit. But like, there is so frequent that like very aggressively anti-LGBT people end up being closeted homosexuals, you know? And
it's
also,
disturbing how often that is. Actually.
yeah. No, like, there's a part of me that like feels like kind of sad for them, but it's like, but it's like I don't really. While there is some amount of like empathy I'm willing to have there, I'm not ultimately that sympathetic to them, because if you're going to advocate for bad things, and if you're going to if you're advocating for bad things and like generating or contributing to harm, it kind of doesn't it doesn't matter if you're personally like fucked up by that, right? Like in the same thing, like, you know, with this story for this game, like we see the origin story of Handsome Jack in this game, right? We see why he hates Roland and Lilith so much, but like that doesn't make anything he does in Borderlands 2 at all justifiable, right? Like it's still bad, right? So it's like, I think you still have to recognize what people are actually doing and what the actual effect that has first, right? Oh,
Tower's leaving.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Oh great.
Oh my god, do we actually have to kill him again? Fuck. That such horse shit.
We have a lot better gear now, but still.
I mean, it's not a lot better though. It's marginally better. Because this is only a boss that we did, last stream, which means it's actually pretty recent. But to be fair, we both leveled since then, so we'll do a little bit more damage. We'll have a little bit more perks going our way.
Behind Athena, everyone! Stay put!
Yeah, we're getting through this faster. We'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're already doing more damage than we did before, so it's just this boss sucks.
There are still enemies to kill. Oh, I can feel my organs moving back into place as we speak.
Yeah, these fallen sharers are nothing.
Yeah, it really is such a shame because I think they had such an opportunity to make these guys feel so scary, and they just kind of felt they just didn't, you know. And I think it's also disappointing too because like there are so many things that this game does right from a gameplay perspective. I mean, like I've said this before and I'll say it again. Like, you know, Borderlands 2 had the best writing, but this game has the best gameplay, like by a lot too. Just everything that they did with the Oz kit and how that works, I think, really makes that the case. You know. And I think overall class design is a bit better. I mean, I can't speak with very high confidence on that because I've only played Aurelia, but from what I've seen and what I've heard from like people who've played other stuff, it seems like overall the classes are more consistently well balanced and fun.
Steal yourself so I can shoot you.
The secret, it's not designed by Gearbox.
Low key, actually, maybe. Like, I think the fastest way to you might actually be to go here.
I'm good.
Okay.
I like you, right?
But man, if he's like Iridian, because you see how like you have like those Iridian structures that look like cannons.
Yeah.
If those were actually cannons that you could like, if you could like, just use them, like even if you had to like do some kind of special thing to activate them, this boss would just be so much more interesting.
Imagine giving agency to your players.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think a lot of games get guilty of that.
Well, a lot. I mean, like it's basically insecurity is what it is from on the game devs, right? And I can kind of say that with a little bit of personal experience. Like, I don't have personal experience designing a video game, but I do have personal experience as a GM for tabletop RPG, right? And like, the instinct to reduce player agency has a lot to do with just being insecure about like the control you have over what's going on. And that doesn't mean that like it's only that, because like there are valid reasons to try to limit what your players can do, right? Because there's also like this problem that can come with like too much freedom, like where it's like there's too many decisions to make or too many tools at someone's disposal that they kind of become like, how do I put this? It's like it's more difficult to make an interesting challenge for someone who's basically Superman, right? Because if they're gonna be capable, or if they have all these different any superpower that they need at any given situation, like it's kind of hard to make something challenging for them, right? Whereas if your players are actually a little bit more limited and you know exactly what those limits are, you can design around that, right? So you can kind of give this, you can challenge them. And games, to some extent, are about challenging players, right? And overcoming adversity. Not all games are like that. Like, if you play Animal Crossing, you're probably not playing it for, the adversity of owning a home, right?
Imagine being able to actually own a home.
I know, right? It's just a power fantasy. That's what that game is. Ow. Well, that was rude.
Oh no.
I don't see any ads anywhere. There's one way out in the distance, I guess, but there's not one spawning over here. That's a problem.
Oh, god damn it.
Wait, go. For some reason, it didn't reset. I don't know why.
Good.
Okay. Maybe it's because we've already technically done it that it didn't reset. I don't know. But I'll take it. You good? Yeah, okay, yeah. Didn't even finish the question. Anyways, what was I talking about though? Something with game design and security. With the idea of giving your players more capability, right? So it's and I was talking about why some game devs might want to actually limit what players can do. So I think the perfect genre to encapsulate why you want to actually limit what your players can do would be puzzle games. Because if your player is always capable of everything, puzzle games are practically impossible to make. Because puzzle games are designed around the fact that players aren't completely capable of everything, right? So you give them very specific confines. Like Portal, for example, your only power is the ability to jump, and to make portals, right? So you can walk through portals, you can jump through portals. Oh, and you can manipulate boxes and stuff like that, and other objects like that, right? By picking them up. But you can't you don't really have the ability to throw them per se. You can kind of fling them, but you can't it's not like in Half-Life where that's actually a pretty good shot. Where you can pick something up and then shoot it, right? That's just not how that works. And so Portal as a puzzle game is built entirely around the whole concept of what the player is able to do, which in this case is make portals portals on walls and certain floors and stuff like that, to connect to the thing. And goddamn, I have a full inventory because the game won't let me sell most of what's in my inventory. God damn it.
Did you actually favorite those?
No, you can sell things you favorited. It's literally, and no, they're not favorited, by the way. Just to more directly answer that.
Check.
It's not that, and even if it was, that or even if I did do that, that's not what's causing that, because you can sell things that you have to. I have no idea what it's just a random bug that happens, and it's like plaguing me today. Because it also just randomly fixes itself too. Like it's. Ugh. It's like I have so much trash, you know. I'm just like, let me fucking sell it, and the game's like, no, we won't recognize these as things that you can sell, but we will recognize them as things that will take up inventory space. Like, fucking why? Like, for the love of God, why?
Because fuck you.
Like, let me see if it will let me do this. I was able to sell a lot of that, but I still have 18 items, and only 3 of which I'm holding on to because one of them is like electric weapon. Actually, I probably can sell this, to be honest. So actually now it's just 2. Actually, let's make that. Yeah, okay. So there are 15 items that are just like in my inventory, but I can't sell them for whatever reason. So you know what? You stay put here. I'm gonna quit out the game because something's being really fucky there, and I want to see if just quitting out and then coming back in will do that. We'll fix that.
Who wants to make some money,
How many badass tokens do I have? I have 5 badass tokens. I should probably use those.
And what do you know? When you look at this now, I can fucking sell all this shit. Fucking stupid bullshit, man. Fucking goddamn. Whatever, I fixed it. We're good. Gun damage. Anyways, so do we have any sense of like whether or not stuff is happening with the FinTubers?
I can check because streamer mode, I don't hear anything out of Discord.
Because like, and by the way, where do you like just DM them? Because I never see it being like posted in their server.
Yeah, it's all in a DM.
Yeah, so I'm always like in the dark about this shit. Because if they're like busy today for whatever reason, that's fine. But like, I would like to know because I determine this what we do for the rest of this stream. Also, I posted a Zelda meme. What is this?
What is this, Ocelot? What did you do? Oh,
in response to being told I love you.
This old ass image.
Four swords. I agreed on sex, but I can't be your girlfriend. See, we have an undiscovered quest here. Sterwin's back, and this time he's hellbent on conservation. Oh shit!
Where's that one at?
It's supposedly in this area.
Oh, okay.
But it's just undiscovered. Is it on the map? somewhere? No. So we may just. I don't know if we've triggered what we need to do for that, or if it's like we just have to stumble upon it. I don't know.
Weird.
I don't know. I mean, if we find it, we find it. If we don't, it's whatever.
I know the raid boss is at the Elseer, because I don't see the exclamation point on the map.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I thought we were already in the area. Yeah, no, it is in Elseer. That's where it is. So that might explain it. So Sterwin should be in this area, which actually that's probably exactly what this is.
Yep, that's him.
Hello.
Great to see you, mate. You got a bit of
Mate.
time to help with something?
I love the way I don't know. There's just something about the way the kind of way in which Australians communicate that I find so I don't know, enjoyable. Like it feels like very authentic and friendly, but also casual at the same time. I don't know. Is that like racist of me to say? Because it is like a stereotype.
The British? What are you talking about? Australians aren't people.
We get a battle in our Discord between Lumeris and generic British gamer. Actually, to be fair, generic Brit would probably take Lumeris' side because he's got enough Scottish in him to say fuck the British.
It's the only reason why he didn't shut down immediately upon receiving the kill signal from the Queen.
Yeah. By the way, a couple of weeks back, I actually discovered that he has a TikTok.
Wait, Brit has a TikTok?
Yeah, he hasn't posted there in a while, but he was posting all the way up until like November or some shit fairly frequently. Mostly just like shit with like some ferrets that he has.
Huh.
Really wholesome shit. Damn. Looks like you can get all the way up here.
We gotta wound the poor buggers a little first, then use these snare grenades, then bring them all to safety. These beautiful creatures have copped a bad rap. They're not deadly predators. They just want to play a little is all.
What do you say, mate?
They just want to play a little, okay.
With our entrails.
You shall die tired and frozen.
Don't kill it, capture it.
Did you melee it?
Yeah.
Yeah. God. The instability of the laser is rough. Okay, grenade it.
Oh, good stuff, mate.
Yay.
Let's go get another one.
Just casually hearing the screams of the dad from the fucking vault while we're doing all this.
This area is really cool, though.
Holy smokes, this is a great demonstration of how dangerous they are.
Should have brought a coat.
That's bloody
Get
excellent.
wrecked.
Let's get another one.
Hold that coat.
Hey, question.
What?
What is the best Pokemon game, and why is it Pokemon Stadium from the Nintendo 64?
Why is it what?
Why is it Pokemon Stadium on the Nintendo 64?
Because it is.
You ever play that one, by the way?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, it's good shit, right?
My uncle had it on the freaking Nintendo 64.
Yeah. It's like the only Pokemon game I actually liked. So I'm not really a fan of the mainline Pokemon games.
I don't think I've ever really.
I don't know, it's just like never really my thing. Like,
Yeah, like I'm thinking about it, it's like I've never really done anything with the mainline Pokemon game.
you know, it's not like I have like any kind of like vendetta against them or anything. It's just like I've never played one and then found myself actually like really enjoying it, and I don't know why either. Because like thinking about it, it's like why wouldn't I like find some enjoyment from it? Because it's like. Because, like, if you think about it, it's really just like an RPG with a very like complex layering of like damage types and stuff. Which, like, I would love that stuff. I should be like really into that. Why the fuck am I not? I don't know.
Keep them occupied, Athena! Trap out! Let it go, God, they're frozen!
There it goes.
Oh, you're a smooth bugger, you are.
A smooth bugger.
An Ophir superior, no less.
Where was it? Shield activated! Behind Athena, everyone!
Now we need to capture an Opha Superior.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the one that had a boss bar, right? Or had at least a intro.
I think so. Divine Opha Superior. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, that's right.
Steal yourself so I can shoot you! Covering you, Vault Hunter! The Ice Queen coming! Shield energized!
There we go.
No!
You fool!
It went off the edge.
It went off the edge. Oh, did the actual
Objective went off the edge.
Oh no! Well, time to kill another one.
Stay put! Hold still! That one's not going anywhere! Stop moving, would you? Oh, calm yourself! Trap out!
I guess the nice thing about the Opha Superior being so tanky, though, is it's going to be hard for me to accidentally kill it before we can capture it, you know?
Yep.
There we go.
everything here. It's not as good for them as being left out in the wild, so it breaks my heart. But it's the only way to ensure this species and its subspecies survive. Thanks, mate. You must be one of the good folks.
Alright.
I mean, with how murder happy Vault Hunters are, yeah, he's kind of right on that one, actually.
Maybe. God, I can't stop being in love with how fucking cool this place looks. It's nuts.
I don't see any nuts.
Shut the fuck up.
Sound good?
Alright.
Now be a darling and stand in front of me.
Well, we turned the quest in. Ah, shit. Oh, hello.
Now somebody clean that up. You're doing a lovely job.
Oh, since you died, you probably need to re-sign the contract, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably meet up so you can do that.
I love killing an endangered species.
Of course. As you do. Oh, that's right. You don't automatically swap our class or a grenade mod back.
Stand in front of me, Athena. The best trap money can buy. That's unexpected. Wow. Annihilate. I didn't say you could die. I'm too bloody.
Oh, let's go. They're just gonna keep spawning.
Okay.
I like you right there.
Anyways. Sign this.
Okay, Athena, your turn. Generally, you gotta put iridium into some mysterious thingies to summon the raid boss. Go ahead, Sam.
We didn't have iridium, so we put moonstones into some thingies.
You can spend all the moon whatevers yourself, or spread the cost amongst the brothers. That's right. That's what.
Okay, sacrifice moonstones. Yeah, 2 each. We can do that. And then we'll probably get our asses handed to us.
Yep.
Now go fight the raid boss with your friends! Yay!
Let us get fucked.
What happened next? What happened next?
We fought a raid boss.
Alright, so let's at least see what it is.
It's probably this asshole again.
It could be. I don't know.
Yep, it's this asshole again.
She's just... Wait, is the joke here that Athena's not original enough to come up with the story of a raid boss? So she's just like, it's the same guy, but stronger? Yep. The Sentinel, Guardian of the Vault. Yeah, literally the same guy. The Invincible Sentinel. Okay.
Keep shooting, fool. You're doing a lovely job. I think stay still.
Okay, I should probably get my electric weapon out. Oh, that's the He's doing his sword dance. Well, on the bright side, we kind of already know how this guy works.
Yep.
I guess the question will be, how devastating is it to get hit by this guy? Because I notice your health is pretty low.
Yeah.
And I think you just got a grazing kit on you, right? So that's concerning. Though, if this boss fight is pretty similar to the Sentinel fight, it honestly might not even be that hard. Which means we might actually be able to do it.
It does take a lot longer, I think.
Yeah. Which, if we end up wiping here, that's kind of okay, because we could go back to Moxie's bar and grab some drinks.
Bus and shit.
Yeah. Like, honestly, the fact that those are available makes doing stuff like this a lot more reachable.
I welcome your attack, fool. Stay still. That's unexpected.
Oh, that's the sword. Or, not sword dance. Well, I guess it is kind of the sword. Staff dance? I don't know.
Woo.
Oh, he's doing the dance.
I'm so glad my shield fucking regens my shit.
Yeah, no, it's really good. He's doing the dance.
Ow.
Yeah. I think we should try to make sure we're calling out the dance every time we see it. Because it's pretty devastating if he actually gets it on us.
Always happy to help the little people.
Alright. Glad I lived that, because that could have been bad. Oh, I think he's doing the dance. Okay, he's done. Sometimes it's a little bit hard for me to be completely sure he's doing the dance, because a lot of his like attack swings are also a very similar animation.
Oh god.
Get up! I need this.
I'm trying.
Where the fuck's this ad?
What? Oh my god! I tried. I really tried.
Oh.
So if you can get back here fast enough, and his health won't reset, but you do have to go through the crack, which could be a bit of a problem. So I don't know.
Oh, I saw the health, I saw. Damn it reset!
Okay. Well, then let's try maybe getting buffs. now that we kind of have a sense of like,
Yeah, let me die.
yeah, a little bit more of what he's like.
Come on, kill me.
And one thing I wonder is if, like, because we need really good electric weapons for this guy, right? So, like, I'm wondering
But
if
then he becomes, hi, the serial lover, how's it going?
And so I'm wondering if, like, we should maybe try to, like, I don't know, get, like, see if we can get maximize electric damage somehow.
Yeah, but then remember also later on he's gonna be resistant to electrical.
Oh, it's fine. We just need.
Steal yourself so I can shoot you!
Now let's get back to Concordia.
We just need, like, a little bit of. Because I'm like, I've had my electric weapon for a long time. If I had a better electric weapon, I think I can contribute a lot more to getting rid of the shield. And when we're in the phase that is electric, like, I'm less worried about that because I could just I could do my cryo laser. That's fine. But if we can at least get to that phase faster, right, that'll help, hopefully. I don't know.
Staying dry on a wet Tuesday. Good luck with that. Oh wait, nope. Buy the buffs yet. Not only right when we're about to leave. I'm wondering. I'm gonna see if I could have stuff to grind.
Fair enough. Do I have stuff I can grind? Not really. No, I've had such bad luck with the grind. Every time I've used the grinder, it's been a complete waste.
Oh
So.
yeah, the super short range, high DPS lightning beam that I have.
Oh, you haven't been using the lightsaber? Yeah, no, you should use the lightsaber. And actually, that's a repeatable quest, isn't it? Maybe I should get the lightsaber actually. Just because it is really good lightning damage. It's just, God, you have to be so close, and that's riskier for me than it is for you. But maybe for this boss, it's worth it. I don't know. Except I don't know if that. Wait, that quest is repeatable, but I don't know if the reward gets repeated, actually, come to think of it. So that might not work, even the way I think it does.
Remember, we're always open. Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
I'm gonna wear the vacation souvenir. You want to see what it looks like? It's a souvenir.
Oh my god.
It's literally the Sentinel's head. Also, hey, it's still late in these springs here. Oh, you opened the thing. Eh.
I only got 6.
Okay. I got 9. Oz kits. Okay. Eh.
My legendary Oz kit's so good though.
Yeah. I mean, if I get a better electric weapon, that'll be. We don't need Oz kits, so that's not even a better cryo Oz kit. Like, sure, it has more capacity, but like, I don't care. I don't need more capacity. I need more power. Okay, pistols. But none of them are electric. Okay. This is burst file while zoomed. That could be better. Maybe. Let me at least see what the burst fire is like. Okay, and then come back and compare it to this. You know, this also has better crit hit damage. It's just not better. This pistol is too. The pistol I have is too insanely powerful, which I suppose is good in a way, but it means that upgrades are hard to come across. Anyways, how many? You said you had 6. I also have 6.
One more each.
Sure. More pistols. Okay.
That looks expensive.
None of them are electric though. Yeah. Yeah.
Grinding material.
That's true though. We can turn these into grinding material. Right? Yeah. Disappointed!
This dull grinder is operational.
You know if there's any known grinding recipes?
Well, I don't think that there's any specific grind. It's just more of like what's a viable thing to put into the grinder, right? I don't think there's any like recipes per se.
This grind is go, soldier. Unleash hell, soldier.
This could potentially be better than what I have. Because now that's up ×2. That actually does matter. Because yeah, it's basically like this but better. But like literally ×2. I'll have to test out in the field, see how I think about it. But that crit hit damage does matter a lot.
This grinder is ready for use.
So if I do grenade, weapon, is that a viable grind? No, it is not. What about grenade, Oz-kit? No, it is not. Yeah, what about one of each? No. Ugh, I don't know, man.
So much for the huge laser beam.
I don't know. If you get lucky on the grinder, then cool, but I don't know, man. Okay, so let me remind myself of what buffs we have available. This one provides ammo regeneration. That is not our problem. Gun damage, that can help a lot, actually. I might take that one. Damage resistance. It's pretty good.
Do I have any other legendaries in my inventory that are really low level?
Health regen per second. Okay, and then these are fire rate, reload speed, weapon swap speed, melee damage. Are you meleeing the boss a lot, or?
When I can. I mean, he's not too dangerous to melee.
But like, how, like, are you doing it as like frequently as you would like to, or is it just kind of like tricky?
could do it frequently.
Okay, this could be worth considering because it's melee damage plus 30%.
Okay.
It's called Brick's Fist, by the way. That's a pretty good name. Let's see, Hot Gazpacho. Elemental Effect Chance plus 20%. I don't think I need Elemental Effect Chance. If it's for like Elemental Effect Damage, I might take that, but...
Two legendaries plus a purple equals legendary based on the purple type. I have two legendaries I do not give a shit about. Let's fucking go.
You have two legendaries that you can just throw away? What the fuck? Excuse me. I mean, if you get something good out of it, I guess.
And then it's based on the purple that I input.
3 items to grind.
I want to put in there.
You still there?
I'll put in a laser. Oh no, that's an acidic laser. And I don't have a purple lightning laser, do I?
Ooh.
No, it's a purple cryo.
Medicine?
My inventory was equipped. No, that's blue, that's blue, that's blue.
My weapon machines will fix that for you. You can always trust the gun at your side. It's all breaker technology. Writing what you find.
You know what? Marcus has a gun. It's not even the item of the day. It's just like one of the normal guns that is honestly just better than the one I have already for shock damage. Because his electric chance is higher. Its shock damage is the same, and its like bullet damage is higher. This one has 80%, 88% continuous damage bonus. So actually, that'd be pretty good. So I think I'm gonna get that. Yeah, no, that should be a lot better, actually. Kind of looks like fun. Might try. Oh, this game, yeah, this game's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it especially if you already like Borderlands. But if you haven't tried Borderlands, I would suggest you don't need to worry about Borderlands 1. It's kind of like whatever, but you could do Borderlands 2 is really good. And this is Borderlands the Pre-Sequel, which you can play this without playing the other Borderlands, but like I think playing Borderlands 1 and especially Borderlands 2 will really enhance your experience with this game. But no matter what, it's very fun. I think the biggest thing I would recommend is play this with a friend. Like Borderlands games kind of suck solo, actually, not gonna lie. But you bring one good friend, and oh my god, it's so much fun. It is so much fun. Because this is a railgun. That's right. So it's like I'm shooting like a lightning bolt with this, basically. Where are you? Look at this shit. So I guess its DPS is actually a lot lower. Maybe I shouldn't have sold the other one, to come to think of it. I didn't quite think of that. Should have looked at the fire rate. I was just thinking too much about the actual damage. Let me buy that back real quick and do a little bit of math. So this with that, and let me pull up a calculator over here. God, I haven't done gun damage math in in a while. I think the only other game I really did a lot of this for was like EDF. Let's see, so 97, 56, a fire rate of 1.1. So that comes out to 10,731.6 DPS, not accounting for the shock damage per second, but considering those are identical, I don't think I need to factor that in. Though it is worth pointing out the electrocute chance is a lot higher with the railgun. So technically it will be better damage off of that. Alright, 3114 with a fire rate of 6.2. Yeah, that is actually a lot better DPS. So I guess the question is, how much do I value the shock damage per second here? Because what is it? How many more times like? Because it's 13.7 divided by 48, right? Or no, other way around. So 48 divided by 13.7. So it's 3.5 times more likely to trigger a little bit shy of 3,000 shock damage per second. So I'm trying to think of that. So if I'm like doing that 3.5 times more likely to get that damage, that pushes it up to like so a little bit shy of 15k DPS, I think. I mean that's still less actually. Yeah, I think I don't think I should. I think I made a bit of a mispurchase when I bought the railgun. I don't think it's actually worth it. So oopsies, wasted some money.
Uh-oh.
Whatever.
Fucky wucky.
Whatever. I'm rich enough to make those types of mistakes. It's fine. It does suck a little bit that I didn't actually get an upgrade. But you know, that's fine. Anyway, so what are you looking at right now?
I could not grind those legendaries for some goddamn reason, even though in known recipes it's supposed to be able to work.
Okay.
So I just put my legendaries away.
Okay.
Man, these people must be seeing some pretty bad muscle atrophy living in low gravity all the time.
Well, it depends on what types of exercises they're doing, but assuming they're behaving, assuming that they're behaving as they would on a higher gravity planet, then yes, they would most likely experience some form of muscle atrophy.
Anyways, let's grab a buff and then we'll get out of here.
Yeah, so I think for you, either grab the damage resistance one or the melee damage one. I'm not sure which one would be better for you, because the melee damage will help us take the boss down faster, but the resistance will keep you up longer. I'm definitely taking the gun damage one though, because I don't think.
Yeah, most of my damage isn't coming from melee though. That's the thing.
Then maybe the gun damage might still be better for you then. Your melee damage is pretty nuts though, so I don't know.
You know what? This one might actually be good considering that I scale with fire rate, reload speed, and weapon swap speed.
Oh, well, okay. If you want to try that.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Okay. I'll go with gun damage. So.
Also, since getting close to him isn't too crazy as long as my shield is up, I think the lightsaber will do just fine.
Oh, that's right. You have the lightsaber. Yeah. That should do a lot for us.
Also, I'm not sure if we can deflect the lightsaber.
That's an interesting question. I think he probably will be able to because it technically isn't like a melee weapon. It's a technically like it just doesn't go as far, right? It's a laser that just doesn't go as far.
Yeah.
But that might mean that when he reflects it, it also doesn't go very far, right? So you probably won't be able to deflect it to me, just to back on yourself, right?
Yep.
I
touch the butt.
Do we have to do the stones or okay?
Oh, there's a rocket launcher here in the corner.
Oh. There's a skip cutscene?
We can't.
You can't skip it. Okay. It is a really good entrance, though. That just says the Sentinel.
Aww.
I think we were supposed to make a sacrifice.
Oh god, look at the fucking lightsaber's DPS on his shield.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Also, I'm not seeing it getting deflected either when he does his little thing, so it actually might not be.
I also have my shield up, so.
Fair enough.
I'm behind the barrier.
There you go. Do you think when he's in the fire stage he takes extra cryo damage? Because I don't know, but it'd be kind of cool if he did.
God, this lightsaber's DPS on him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's resisting cryo now. So that kind of sucks. Though, you know, even with his resistances, I wonder if like my cryo damage is good enough and it might still be worth doing on him. Ow.
What? That didn't get you? Shit.
No, I think he went like right underneath my feet as I was still falling. Anyways, if we could get this chair, we're gonna be fine. If you would just fucking freeze, hello? Okay, that's good enough. Or not.
That's the best defend and protect. Let me help. Oh, you're doing a lovely job, Athena. Now, hold that pose.
I wonder if for the thumbnail, well, like when I post this on YouTube, I wonder if I should like post like the if I should like get a PNG of the Sentinel, but put him like get like 6 of him, and just put him in different spots in the thumbnail, because we're fighting him multiple times, you know. And I'm also like wearing his helmet in my cosmetic, you know, so it's like sentinels everywhere. It could be a fun little idea. I don't know if future me will remember this, because like future me's probably going to be done with that thumbnail by the time they're looking at this part of the VOD, assuming future me even looks at this exact moment in the VOD. It's possible, but we're 3.5 hours in. It's a little bit unlikely. I do occasionally, like when I'm archiving, I will kind of skip around, just to kind of remind myself of what happened in the stream, but like, you know, that doesn't mean I'll land on exactly this moment, right? Anyways, that wasn't the raid boss, so
No.
we do actually need to do the sacrifice.
Luckily, moonstones aren't as rare as iridium.
Yeah, that is something I very much appreciate. This game is not afraid of giving you that stuff. Oh, that's right. We have to do this form of him, the thick boy. Okay, too thick. Okay, I'm up. God, that health drop though.
Yeah.
When you're melting and freezing his face at the same time. Ow, ow. You enjoying yourself up there?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh no, and you're like, are you stuck in there? Can you not like crawl your way out? Well, that's a bit of a problem. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
I shot way out. Stay alive.
Yeah, I'll do what I can.
Dude, I was doing super crits on him because I was inside his mask.
Yeah, no, that's true. So his health is exposed, so I should be able to get through his health. There it goes. So
oh my god, I was doing super crits.
Alright, and that should buy you the time you need to get back down here.
Oh my god. I'm inside your walls, Sentinel.
Oh god.
Get up! I need them shooting at someone else.
That's actually very true. Get up, I need them shooting at someone else. It's like, actually, yes, that is exactly why I need you up. Oh, he threw up here. I thought he it had dissipated. Rude.
Shoot at the nice woman's shield. Back into the fight. No rest for you. Grab out.
Okay, shields down. And he barfed. He barfed it did. Okay, get out, get out, get out. Okay. That cryo damage was just enough to take me out. Oh my god, get to me. Please, please, please.
Oh.
You know, that's something I do hate, that it's a holdover from other Borderlands games. Can we stop doing the arbitrarily faster death? Thank you, please, goodbye.
You dead, soldier? Then get yourself even!
Anyways, get yourself out of there and let's redo this. But, like, with the sacrifices.
Yep. And also refresh our buffs, I think.
Well, we still got, like, 18 minutes on it. Unless yours faded away because you died.
No, mine's still there.
Okay, then yeah, we got 18 minutes. We're fine. Like, honestly, if the fight is going on for 18 minutes, either, like, we're winning or we're definitely not, right?
It's a raid boss. Those fuckers take a while.
But 18 minutes, like, either, like, we're actually on route to do it, or, like imminently, or it's like, nah, we're dead. So...
Okay, when I inspect the loot, I'll see if there's anything interesting for you. So let's go back to Marcus, sell the shit, then we'll...
And now for a headshot. Let's loose the dogs of Atlas.
Also, you know, busting out the electric launcher at the last bit was kind of nice, considering that the beam can't reach his face.
Yeah.
But man, the DPS, the electric DPS on the fucking lightsaber, man.
I mean, that's the whole thing. It does crazy DPS, but it's just really short range.
You gotta be in face fucking distance.
Mm-hmm. Well,
if you're close enough to hump their leg, you're close enough to use the lightsaber.
I thought we were going to be left in peace, but then came those survey people, and now Zarpedon's told us about Hyperion's plans, the greedy bastards. They're knocking on our door, and there's no way we can let them have what they want. We protect the universe now. I just wish it knew that.
Ooh, I got a class mod for you.
is it like a cryo one, or like what is it?
It's called Indifferent Gentry. +5 frostbite, +4 short summer, +4 cold advance, and +26% cooldown rate.
The cooldown sounds. Okay, let me get over to you then. Okay.
Bastard.
Also, contract. Okay. So, let's see it. No, I don't think I got anything for you. No, not really. So Frostbite, Short Summer, Cold Advance. I think those are all things I use. So yeah, that might actually be really good. I just need to confirm with myself, but because what I have is Avalanche, Short Summer, Whiteout. That's what's currently buffed. This would do Frostbite, Short Summer. Those are identical, but Cold Advance, that's different. So what's the Cold Advance? Oh, it's one that I have only 1 point invested in. Increases crit hit damage, additionally storing crit hit damage while Cold as Ice is active, extends its duration. The skill is diminishing returns. Okay. I mean that could be useful for the boss fight here though. Because when its whole face can take damage from or can be counted as a crit spot, whatever, that's pretty good. What's the thing that's currently being buffed right now, though? Whiteout. What is Whiteout? While Cold as Ice is active, enemies near you deal decreased damage. Ooh. That's pretty good actually.
Yeah, I can check out something real quick.
Okay, and then the other thing this does is increases cryo damage by 39% as opposed to yeah, I don't think cooldown rate beats that. Yeah, no, that's kind of too. That's a shame. That's actually like pretty decent. It's just not. It's not pushing what I need it to push. Oh well, that's fine. Let's increase our maximum health.
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me? Health and shields for you. Let me know if anything catches your eye.
All right, let's see what's over here. Hmm. Is this an actual platform? It is. Huh.
Okay, what'd you find?
I don't know, a platform, but it doesn't really lead anywhere. It just kind of exists.
Oh, let's go try this out. Again, the entry fee for the raid boss is really cheap, so whatever.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. It just means that we have to do it every single time. But let's just do it while we have our 10 minutes of our buffs. So
I wonder what's special about this moonstone. Is it just because it's from the moon?
yeah. Wait, it's already paid. I'm confused. Or is it because
Do we
we?
have to leave and come back?
I think we have to leave and come back because we already activated the thing.
Damn it.
Yeah. Wait, oh, that's not the way to go. Hold on.
Yeah, this place is symmetrical, so it's a bit confusing to navigate.
Yeah. Yeah, I misread which area was which. Oh, wait, this area has... What's this?
Setting the trap. Let it
Oh, that's
burn
rude.
down.
What got you?
Dominant and Exalted. I got it back. Alright, then head right on back immediately.
Yep. Hold up. Gonna grind these random purples I got from the boss.
Oh, okay.
Grinder processing now. Make your enemies hurt, soldier.
Rip.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
I still can't believe it was inside his mask.
Yeah, that was kind of wild.
Really sped out the process, though.
It did, actually. It really did.
Although I don't know if I want to risk that on the actual raid boss.
Yeah, I don't know.
God, you know what's a frustrating thing about the raid boss version of this is what's it? There's like no trash enemies.
That one's not going anywhere.
No, it's in trash enemies.
It says like one at a time.
No, they send them in like trios.
Really? I don't even know it's one.
Yeah, no, they were sending more.
Anyways.
Okay, let's go.
Touch the crack.
We fought a raid boss?
I love Tina.
Yeah, she's fun.
She has all the excited energy of an extreme nerd of that age.
Yeah. All right. Like maybe it's just 2 ads, but still, we have 2 ads already. Like,
You know what? This does decent enough DPS.
he's deflecting. So
Gotta wait for my shield to get back up.
Laying the trap.
Ah!
Just keep shooting, fools. Thanks for pop roses.
Perish, motherfucker!
Has brought a toad. Laying the trap.
Yeah! Taste lightsaber, bitch! Honestly, the most concerning thing about the lightsaber is how it eats ammo so fast.
Yeah. But laser weapons can store a ton of ammo, though. So, like, I don't know. How bad can it be, you know?
Yep. Oh, kills down.
So, this is further than we got last time, I think, right?
Yep.
So that's already better. Oof, that still hurts, though.
Behind the rock.
Okay. Oh god.
Just following.
Alright, that works. Fuck.
You're doing a lovely job, Athena. I'm giving you. I mentioned how expensive.
Oh god.
Ooh. Campfire pillars.
Yep.
Did that hurt? Yes, and it will. So shoot at the nice woman's shield, laying the trap. That's unexpected.
On.
I think we're gonna do this.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah. Now it is worth noting our buff will wear off in a little over a minute and a half. But like, that might be okay. Because quite frankly, these bosses, or I feel like this boss, I should say, feels much more like it's about executing it properly rather than like powering through it per se.
Yeah.
Which I prefer that to be the case. I'm not a big fan of bosses that are basically just a stat check.
Stats to make things easier, not be required.
To an extent.
Oh god.
Okay. Coming to you. Come on. Got you. Oof. Okay. Alright, I'm okay. Though this is the cryo stage, right? So
yep.
Damage is going to fall off pretty hard for me. Though his ads should still be just as susceptible to cryo. Alright, I'm fine.
Yes, in this here. So shoot at the nice woman's shield.
Come on, go down, motherfucker.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, he's deflecting.
Steal yourself so I can shoot you.
Deflecting. Deflecting.
The best trap money can buy. Feel the ice queen coming. Now somebody clean that up.
Woo.
Ow.
Back into the fight. No rest for you. Now, let's see if this works.
Oof. So here's the thing I can say. I definitely noticed the drop in
Damage output.
yeah, as soon as the buffs were gone. And also the fact that he's resistant to cryo. So it's like a double whammy on my end. Oh god.
Keep them occupied, Athena.
So I feel like if any phase takes us, it's going to be this one because of that massive damage drop off that I have.
Yep.
But as long as you're able to persist for everything, we'll be fine.
I acquired this device. Feeling chilly? Delightful.
God, being invulnerable for the front is so great.
Yeah, no, big deal. Especially in tandem with your lightsaber, because even if it's being reflected, if you're invulnerable from the front, who the fuck cares?
Yep.
Right?
Let's see if this works. Raising shield. You're doing a lovely job, Athena.
He's almost down.
Ah! There we go.
Yay.
Woo!
Alright, slag time.
Gotta wait for my shields to come back up. Woo.
Can we agree that the helicopter boss and Zarpedon were the most bullshit fights, and then this one is actually like
interesting?
It's interesting and challenging in a good way for a final boss fight.
Yep. Fuck you, Zarpedon in the helicopter.
Yeah. Like, I actually really like this boss fight. He's interesting. He's challenging, but not in a bullshit way. Because, like, yeah, he has a crazy amount of health here, but, like, we're handling it.
Yep. Oh.
There you go. Oh shit, he's coming at me. I guess that's another thing. It's like he's intimidating when he like moves towards you, but he's not like impossible to handle.
Yep.
I like it.
That one's not going anywhere. I acquired this device recently.
God damn, just laying into it with his fucking Gatling gun is freaking just ugh. Makes you realize how much more health he has as compared to his normal.
Oh yeah, no, this guy, yeah, the Invincible Sentinel is. I mean, it's actually a pretty apt name. He's very tough. He's reflecting, and he's done.
God, there's just so much bullshit on my screen that I can't even see him.
Yeah. He's almost down. Just keep focusing him. He's really close. I think we can burst him down here. Yeah! Oh, does that count as the actual end of it, or
no second phase?
There could be.
There it goes.
Yeah.
The Invincible Empyrean Sentinel.
All right, there we go.
There it goes.
Ooh, okay. Let me take a sip of water while he has. the summoning thing going on.
I was about to say, what? There's no way it was that easy.
Behind Athena, everyone! Now, hold that for grabbing! And now for a headshot!
Okay, I need to swap out my lightsaber because the lightsaber is not practical for this phase.
Unless you get stuck in his face. And then, in which case, it'd be kind of god tier.
Me seriously considering it?
I mean, honestly, maybe you should. I don't know.
Seriously considering it?
At least that stops you talking.
Oh my god. Hi there, Cody. We're doing a raid boss.
Yep. And we're actually doing it?
Making progress?
Yeah. Like, hell, even if we lose this, honestly, I think we just give it another try. I think we can actually do it.
With full buffs and everything, I think we could do this.
Yeah, because we went into this with only 10 minutes on our buffs, right? And if we went in here with the full half hour, I think we could do it. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm okay.
Electro launcher making quick work.
Mm-hmm.
Invincible from the front, bitch! Oh my god, look how far I went, like, to the height of the fucking arena.
Shit. And for a moment, Rezdog knew what it was like to be tall.
Instead of just painfully average.
Yeah. Alright, shield's gone. Melt his face, melt his face. Alright. So now we're on to what? Cryo? Or is it the electricity first?
I think it's the electrical, the most painful one.
That one is very painful.
Yep, electrical.
Okay. Ugh, God. I think I can get myself up. Yep. Or unless that was you. But...
What? My shields are breaking so fast.
Yeah, that's what the obelisks are for.
Do I have any, like, generic damage weapons I can spot through real quick? Oh, I have this Torque shotgun that's a green, but it's better than nothing.
Honestly, Torque shotgun might be really good here, because explosive damage might actually be the best thing that you can do. It occurs to me, I don't know if I've ever, in this entire playthrough, if I've used a Torque weapon. I think it's just because, like, I I was looking out for like cryo stuff and like or like stuff that like had specific case uses, like corrosive for like robots and armored stuff. I actually really been wanting electric weapons almost the entire playthrough because like the shielded enemies in this game are actually like seriously shielded, which I appreciate. Gives it more of a reason to actually be a focus,
Yep.
Of course, it sucks in this phase where he's resistant to electric, but we still have to burn through his shield.
Yep. Woo! Invincible for the front, bitch! Also, the balls on Athena just charging this fucker and smacking him in the face. The sheer audacity of this bitch.
And to think that this is all just part of Aurelia's vacation. Like, I'm killing, like, what? Like some kind of, like, eldritch god? It's just part of my vacation. Alright. Might be able to get myself up, I don't know. Depends on whether or not these guys freeze. There they go. All right.
There we go.
These flying gods are actually being a problem.
Now be a darling and stand in front of me.
Thank you.
Oh god.
Oof. Oh, okay, that works. I love those moments where you go down and then get up before you're even finished going down.
Yep.
Alright, well, electricity's allowed again, so...
Yep.
That hurt.
Oh god.
You're kind of far. Let's see if I can get to you. Oh, you're actually not that far.
You're fine, Dad. You're fine.
Okay.
Bow to me. Back, ready for action. Back into the fight. No rest. You're doing a lovely job, Athena.
At least keeping you from dying immediately.
Yeah.
Puking in front of company is rude, Mr. Sentinel.
Yeah. Oh god.
Or is it Mr. the Sentinel?
I don't know. Maybe it's like the same thing where like how Mr. T's middle name is period.
Oh shit, I don't have any rockets.
Ooh, okay. You're on the other end of the arena for me. See if you could freeze anything around you, but tricky. Okay, that works.
Look, I have a shotgun laser.
It will be hilarious. I like you right there.
You know what? I think because I can't really get close to his face, I still got to use my torch shotty.
That, I mean, maybe, yeah. Whatever works, man.
I like you right there. Have I been used? Oh, wait. Love these cryo weapons.
Oh, I think he's resisting cryo damage. Interesting. Okay, so I should really keep the electric damage on. Okay. That's good to know. Don't know why he's resistant to cryo right now. But, okay.
God, this onboard AI is just coming in so clutch.
Yeah, dude, it must be doing that pickup must be one of the best pickups we've gotten in the entire game. Like that and like the burst like pistol that I've been using for such a long time, and only just like in like the past hour have actually found a replacement for. Like that's wild. God, I need to take a sip of water. Alright, cleared the ads. That's good.
This is my kind of holiday.
The only time I can really use the lightsaber on is when he does the pukey move, but that's like a risky maneuver to
Yeah.
like right in his stream.
Though with that resistance that the shield provides, you might be able to. Okay, that works. Uh-oh. Don't barf on me! Okay. Shield's most of the way gone.
You good?
Yes. But barely.
Oh, there, my shield went out. Oh, never mind. Okay.
It's okay. Shield's almost down, shield's almost down. There it goes.
Switching to fire.
You're doing a lovely
least he's so big it's hard to miss his face.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
The Ice Queen.
Yeah! Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah!
We actually did the fucking raid boss.
With only 2 people.
With only 2 of us. Yeah.
Just the 2 of us.
Dude, that was satisfying.
Oh my god.
Come to mama.
Dude, how thematic a stream, too. Like, very focused on the Sentinel here. I like it.
Oh god, that's it.
Oh, I picked up a legendary. I didn't even realize that was a legendary. Hello, what are you? It's a fire thing. I'm gonna go ahead and discard it for you, because...
The ZX1. You don't look at it. It says replay is its red description.
Okay, well, what's the actual... Is it, you said it was ZX1 is the name of the weapon,
Yeah.
though? ZX1? Okay, ZX1. It's a replay. Always incendiary. After a target is shot once, all subsequent shots will home in on the target until the magazine is empty.
What?
Yeah, shots travel in a corkscrew pattern before hitting their targets. Increase fire rate with perfect accuracy, reduce projectile speed, and elemental chance. Spawns with all parts fixed.
And beam penetrates targets.
That's pretty good, dude.
Oh my god.
Dude, you're gonna crush it in the Claptrap DLC.
Wanna do it again?
This fight? I don't know if I want to do it right now. But that was a lot of effort. It took a long time to do that, man. But like, I'm happy we did it. I'm okay not doing it ever again. But like, that was fun. That was actually a fun boss.
Yeah, holy shit.
Props to the devs for actually making a good final boss. Also, I love the joke that the raid boss that like Athena just had to make up was like she's like so uncreative she couldn't even come up with a different type of boss. Like it's just the same as the final boss, but stronger. That was fun. Jeez.
Oh god. Shit. Fuck. God damn. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. That's a lot of work. I had to break out a goddamn torch shotty.
Let's go turn in the quest, I guess.
The bestest story ever told. And then I turned back to the bandit board and turned in my mission.
Yeah.
Also, I love how Sterwin's just chilling here still.
Yep, he's just vibing. So I take it we never got a response from FinTubers.
Fins, yeah.
That's fine.
I turned the mission in, pulse
Oh,
still
shit.
racing from the thrill of the battle, but my bloodlust had not been sated. I could always go back and fight the raid boss again.
Ooh, that makes no narrative sense, but I like it.
Also, I guess I love it again.
That makes no negative sense, but I like it. What was that head? Herald of the Iridian Knight. Ah, it's the skull version of him.
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh my god. So in the contractual aristocracy tree of for Aurelia, she has this perk called Quality Not Quantity. Increases gun damage and fire rate when using guns of blue rarity or greater. Decreases gun damage and fire rate when using guns of green rarity or lesser. And so the way it describes these is so it's like, oh, rare gun damage plus 5%, rare gun fire rate plus 3%, peasant gun damage minus 1%, peasant gunfire rate minus 1%.
Fucking peasant.
There's rare weapons and peasant weapons. And actually,
unironically being a peasant.
And actually, all my weapons are blue or purple, so actually that might be worth grabbing. Just even for that small little perk there. Either that or I actually try to make like some cryo stuff a little bit stronger here. Which maybe. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Actually, that's probably better, to be honest. Alright. Oh, an ultimate trophy. Hello. We got a. I think we got a new head. What does the head look like? I want to see. Oh, hell yeah.
How's it look? Hold up. Oh, yeah, it's that one. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude.
That's the nice shoddy I got out of the grinder.
Dude, that looks so cool. I love it.
Hey, look at the shotgun I got out of the grinder.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh my god, that fire rate.
That's actually insane.
Okay, now without my buff. Still really good.
Still solid, yeah. That's not bad, dude. Shit.
I need a better electric laser though, because yes, I love the lightsaber, but like for situations like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of
I should take up a sport.
Well, so is there much else we want to do in this stream today, or
I don't know.
Hmm.
Coyote, go touch grass. There.
Yeah.
Me constantly tells my viewers to go things other than watch me.
I mean, who says they can't touch grass and watch you? You ever think about that?
Yeah, that's more ideal. Do both. Also, send me a picture of your critter card, front and back, with the 3 little numbers in the back.
It's a surprise to you that will help us later. So, I guess next week, assuming nothing stops us for streaming next week, we'll do the Claptrap DLC.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember how long that one is. It might take us a couple weeks to do it. I can't remember for sure. Well, especially if we end up doing stuff with FinTubers, we probably will take multiple weeks on it. Because I think for the Badass Creator, Bad Attitude, and the Pirate, the DLCs for Borderlands 2, I remember we were able to do in one stream each, but we were also able to do a whole 5-hour plus stretch for that. But if we're going to be doing stuff with the FinTubers, that's we're only going to have a few hours of that, right? So yeah, it'll probably take us maybe till the end of February to be totally done with this game. Because it's just the Claptrap DLC, right? Work is crazy busy, but I want to say hi and keep being awesome while on break. Okay, bye. Thanks, Q. I appreciate you.
Q.
Love you. But yeah, anyways, but I guess for this week, yeah, we beat the game, and then we beat the advanced version of the game. Not really much else to do. So I think that's kind of it, right? Is there something I'm forgetting about, maybe?
Not that I know of.
All right. Well, that's all right. We can call this one a bit early. So 4.5 hours is a good amount of content. Should we look for people to raid or something, or?
Yeah, probably, because we're at a good stopping point.
Let's see. Do I have anyone?
Oh God.
I do have one person, but I'm willing to go with you if you have someone else.
Who'd you have in mind?
It's my violin friend who does Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, screw it. Let's go with them.
Okay, all right. So I'll DM you their name, but it's literally just violin. I'll just give it to you, so there's no chance of you misspelling it. Yeah, he's an actual real life friend of mine. He was in a string quintet with me for a while. He's a very talented.
How lucky were they just get plain violin?
They were, yeah, I know, right? Well, because he's Violin the Gamer is his name is or whatever.
Yeah, but I'm just damn, how
I mean, I don't know, just no one else on Violin, I guess. But anyways, but
future where all usernames are used up.
He's a very talented violinist, and he also does Kingdom Hearts speedruns. And that's what I assume that's what he's doing right now. So and he's done pretty well for himself on Twitch. So though I guess if you get deep into any speedrunning community, that tends to pop off for you. So if you're actually really good at it, and he has on multiple occasions held various world record speedruns for different Kingdom Hearts games and stuff. I think he normally just primarily focuses Kingdom Hearts 1, but I've seen him do all sorts of Kingdom Hearts stuff. Anyways, he's a really cool dude, and go give him some love and stuff.
Charity stream, February 25th. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I technically am doing my anniversary stream this weekend, but I'm not making a big deal out of it really, because it's kind of whatever.
Yeah. Man, am I glad I only worked 2 days this
Yeah. Anyways, love you guys. Go give some good vibes to my friend here. And see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Try not to die. If you die, I'll kill you myself.